arm's getting worse.
Our exploratory diving bell
The escape the mummy is here in Barry.
Wong and his assistant Mary Nelson have vanished.
Our computers indicate that whatever caused it came from somewhere in the Pacific.
We'll start searching that area immediately.
Ohio gozaimashita! Konnichiwa to kamba wa watashi no name, Mark desu. Irashaimase.
Or in other words, greetings and salutations, Sledge ladies and gender fluid friends of any persuasion. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to Gamer Sledge. I'm one of your hosts, Mark. Joining me in the Discord, who may still be on a phone call, is Shank.
Hello.
Hello. He's not on phone call.
Welcome, sir.
We're the only ones here so far. Crodad said he'd probably be able to join for the second game in like an hour.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm probably going to be a second gamer because I literally just sat down with dinner.
Well, I have pretty things for you to look at while you're eating.
Oh.
I may have gotten a couple shipments in today.
Okay, give me just a second. Let me get you up on the big fancy, oh my god, look at this screen.
Yeah.
Mechanics is not quiet. Computer, get your act together. What does that look? Oh, Jesus. Is he shirtless or laughing? That's all I want to know.
Yes. So this is the box that it came in. My cards are not in the box anymore. I couldn't wait. Sorry. Now this was there was twofold reason for this. I bought this one specifically for the chase card, and the chase card alone is half the cost of the set, so it didn't make sense to me not to buy the set. So that was the first one. I'll show you those cards in a second. The other one, however, which if I open up the middle, this was the actual dinosaur pack, which before ordering, I did not realize.
Come with a little card when you opened it that said, "Welcome to the family"?
I don't think so. Oh, wait. No, it just says Secret Lair Drop Series.
Okay.
So I did not realize before ordering the dinosaur set that 3 of the cards out of the 5 cards were actually already in my dinosaur deck. So now I have appropriate Jurassic Park themed dinosaurs in my Jurassic Park deck.
Oh, okay.
Among other things. So let me switch cameras here, which is this one. Here is your answer. Do you see your answer?
Outstanding.
Yeah.
Half naked Jeff Goldblum.
Half naked. It's Ian Convalescent Charmer.
Yep.
Yep. And the funny part is this would actually work well in Dan's deck. It's a black card. Legendary creature, human shaman. Delve 2 and green or blue. 2 and 2 green or blue. Mill 2 cards, then return a non-land card of an opponent's choice from your graveyard to your hand. He does cost 6, so he's a little expensive. But you know, he's eye candy, so he's always going to be expensive.
Mm-hmm.
We have Malcolm's Mercurial Mirth,
Jimmy
and I
Julius.
appreciate alliteration.
Jewish 44 wave.
What's up, Jimmy Julius? Are you joining us for some card slinging tonight? Doing this in 3D space is hard.
Jimmy Julius. Sure, just finishing dinner.
Interesting. That is not the that is not the Malcolm laughing card that I was specifically referencing. But that one's cool too.
We have Chaotician, which is another blue card. I see him on a TV screen.
That's him talking into the camera in the car. This park's gonna have dinosaurs, right? We came here to see the dinosaurs,
right? Indominus Rex, Velociraptor, which
you mean that dinosaur that shall not be named?
Quite frankly, sucks. Like this one is a one red, two others for a 3/3 with menace. Players can't gain life, and whenever another creature enters the battlefield, Velociraptor deals 1 damage to that creature's controller. Even you. What? Yeah. This is like the dumbest dinosaur they could have ever done. But I digress. It's a cool card, so I'm keeping it. And then this was the bonus card, which actually also not great. It's a Brachiosaurus, which I'm glad was in there. That's the one that they fed and eventually blew snot all over the little girl. 2 green, 4 other, so it's a 6 cost for 6/6 trample. That's it.
Wow.
It's not but again,
not exactly it's secret layer art quality, but not exactly secret layer mechanics.
Well, just not going to be useful for a deck. So that's okay. So those are my extras. Let me grab my others. So that was mostly the Ian deck, or the Ian set. I had some of the dinosaurs in there. Let me grab this because this has the chase card, and it also has the... So one of the things I got for one of the Ian cards that actually went into my deck is a special egg token with Ian Malcolm looking over the...
I have seen that one, yep.
Yeah, which I'm quite pleased about. So that goes in my stack of tokens for this deck. But I think I can just pull out the first grouping here because I tried to put them all together at the top. This is the chase card from the EM set, which is the one I wanted.
Must go faster.
Which called Chaos Theory. Chaos Theory is 1 red, 2 others. It's an instant. The owner of target permanent shuffles it into their library, then reveals the top card of their library. If it's a permanent card, they put it onto the battlefield.
Nice.
So that's the first one. And that was the chase. This is not the chase, but it's beautiful. This is the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Which is actually Italy Primal Storm, which was in my deck.
Oh, yeah.
Yep,
I know Italy.
So, 6/6, whenever Tyrannosaurus Rex attacks, exile a top card of each player's library, then you may cast any number of spells.
Mark, since you're there with Italy, why don't you ask if he's still handing out coupons for the bar?
He is. Trust me.
Awesome. Okay.
Triceratops. Get it closer up here. Triceratops is 1 green, 2 others. It's a 5/5 for 3, basically. He's got Ascend, and you may play an additional land on each of your turns. Triceratops can't attack or block unless you have the City's Blessing. But for ramp, he's real good. And he replaced another card that was already in the deck, so made sense.
Awesome.
And then one that I did take something out for was Dr. Ian Malcolm. Specifically. He is the same colors as my commander. 1 white, 1 green, 1 red, and 1 other. Pay 2 and tap to create a 0/1 green egg creature token with Defender. Whenever an egg you control dies, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature card. put that card onto the battlefield, and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order.
So what I'm hearing is that you bought a broken deck and you broke it even more.
I mean, not really. Because that actually, like, it's cool, but I'll probably take it out when the rest of the cards come. Because I don't think I have room for him. I only have, like half of the cards that I'm fixing this deck with arrive tomorrow. And then the other half are whenever Dark gets it to me. So I'm hoping before New Year's. Spinosaurus, which is another one that I was already in the deck. I just didn't realize it was. I'm trying to remember what card it was. Redisar Alpha. It's 1 green, 1 red, and 3 others. And it's a 4/4. Other dinosaurs you control have haste. When Spinosaurus enters the battlefield, create a 3/3 green dinosaur creature token with trample.
Wow.
And then the last card.
Proper tasker. That Ian Malcolm, Atla Palani, is my commander and is broken. Can
That
she
Ian
type
Malcolm
the
is your
biggest
commander and is
creature's face
broken?
with tears of
Nice.
joy?
Nice. Oh yeah, can cheat out the biggest creatures. Oh, 100%. So I'm building my Pants Lava deck a little bit differently than the way I've seen most people do it. Most people do it to dig on their turn. I'm building it to dig on other people's turns. And Ian's going to help with that because if somebody attacks me, I can defend with the egg, and then I can have Pants Lava dig on their turn, and then I've got cards to allow it to dig on other people's turns, etc. And then one of the 2 cards I got today, this card I paid a little more than I would like to admit for it, but it's a welcome to. And on the back, if I flip it over, is ye old Jurassic Park. Gates and all, and this is the foil version, so it's really nice. Each dinosaur in your graveyard has escape. The escape cost is equal to the card's mana cost, plus exile 3 other cards from your graveyard. And the ability for the legendary land is tap and add 1 green for each dinosaur you control. Delicious.
I'll say.
And that was the last one that I got.
Very nice, sir.
Yeah, proper tasker. I just got all my secret lair Jurassic Park cards in today. So I'm excited to play with it. Although it won't be happening tonight, sadly. Unless we do a match without Tiny to start. Because I have a completely untouched precon that I got for Christmas. I don't think it's a very powerful deck because it was like $22, but I'm interested to play it nonetheless.
I mean, yesterday I was talking with Dark. We had talked about this back at TwitchCon. He sold me a deck of 94 cards. It's the Eldrazi Unbound, but he had to he removed 6 cards that he was selling.
Yeah.
So he sold me that one, and then he told me we got to talking about March of the Machine because I went over to my LGS, and the guys over there were talking about the commander card for that one having eminence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I picked up Call for Backup, which is it's a +1/+1 counter deck from March of the Machines, and it was like $30.
And then here you go. This is now my worst purchase, the one I shouldn't have made, but I wanted to. I now have a foil. Is that the beginning here? Yes. I now have a foil. Oh, let me take it out the sleeve. It might pick it up a little bit better.
The One Ring?
No. Stop. It is. Let me try and get a little closer here.
It's a rainbow foil.
It's a rainbow foil party tree.
Oh, the party tree. Yeah, you were talking about that.
It's 2 green and 7 to cast.
Midnight token. Search henge.
Yeah, it's the henge.
Midnight token.
Yeah,
Nice EE.
the great henge. 2 green, 7 others. The spell costs X less to cast, where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. Tap to add 2 green to your mana pool. You gain 2 life. And whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield under your command, put a +1/+1 counter on it and draw a card. It's so dumb. So that's going to be pulling double duty between my elf deck and my Dino deck, my Jurassic Park deck. I have, I think, 2 more cards coming for the elf deck tomorrow. And then I should be done tweaking it for a while till I play. Proper Tasker, I'm a former player who was out for 15 years. And one of our other guys got me back in at TwitchCon and got Shank involved at TwitchCon too. And so now I've been putting a couple decks together. I'd say I've got probably 4 main decks now and 2 ancillary decks. The 2
I only
ancillary.
bought 1 deck at TwitchCon, and it's the only deck I play.
Yeah, that's not true at all. I want to open this stuff, but I want to wait till Daniel gets here because this is more for Daniel.
Tiny!
Hello. Hi, Tiny Painting Desk.
Hello.
Hello. How do you?
Tasker. Nice. I've only been playing a year and I've built like 9 decks. It takes over life, man.
It's good.
Well, so proper to give you some perspective.
Okay.
I was a Pro Tour player, and then after that I became a Pro Tour judge. I was a level 2 judge, and I ran events at our store because I owned a store for 5 years. And I really enjoyed it, but I hated competitive format after a while just because of the amount of money it took. And like you said, it takes over your life. I know that they've changed that, but I'm more interested in casual. So we do casual, we do Commander here, and Tiny's playing for the first time tonight. However, Tiny, you have to install another piece of software, and I forgot to tell you about this.
Oh.
It's not really installing a piece of software. You just got to go to a website.
Okay. What do?
It is, is it spelltable.com? Is that it, Shank? I don't even remember. I always open the app, so I'm not sure.
Spelltable something.
Spelltable. It's spelltable.wizards.com. And actually, if you go in the Discord to the Magic discussion, you'll be able to, does Discord work here? I think it does.
Proper task. Gamer slate.
Yeah, it does. Okay, good. Let me throw one over here. Oh, I don't have my commands here. Yay, go back.
What's up, Chris?
Did you find it down at the bottom?
Yeah, I'm logging in to
Okay.
my Steam.
Oh, it shouldn't make you. Oh, I see. That's just
I'll be
separate.
right back.
Because it shouldn't make you log into Steam for it. Let me change screens. Actually, nobody's here yet. I can just go back to the big screen. But yeah, I very much enjoy playing casual with my friends. And Lost Harlequin, welcome in, man. Thank you for checking in. How was your Christmas?
Lost Harlequin.
Hope you had a great holiday. You prepping for New Year's? Yeah, Midnight Token. I felt a little bad dropping the money on that one, but it's gonna it's going to see a lot of play in most of my decks, so I figured it was worth it. I very much I've been working on my so we've only been back, wow, was it the end of October? And I have 4 main decks now. That's no bueno. I have 3 main decks.
Midnight Token. Hey, worth it.
Yeah, it's worth it.
It's a beautiful version.
It is. I really want to get the foil.
Lost Harlequinth. Been good. Got a new monitor. GFS been
but it's like over
watching
$100, and I'm like, I just can't do that. You got a new monitor, nice. I hope the recovery is going well. I hope you're feeling better. Yeah, so I've got a mono green elf deck, which is a deck that I've pretty much always had whenever I did play previously, but I had to rebuild it from scratch, basically, now. I have a Dragon Goad deck, just because it's a dragon deck and I love dragons. And I've made it kind of a Dungeons and Dragons Dragon Goad deck, so that's good. And then I have a Jurassic Park deck, which is my most recent deck. So all of the cards for editing it are in the mail, but I really like where I'm going with it. And it's different how I've seen everybody else play this precon, so I'm excited about it. I'm getting there, lol. Heart went from 10% to 89%. Good. Good. Let's get it to 100. And we are just waiting for everybody to trickle in. I knew I would be early, but I also knew I needed to get Tiny set up on Spell Table, among other things.
Okay, I think I'm logged in.
Okay.
Lost Harlequin.
Did you...
Proper tasker. My latest build was Rowan, Scion of War, and it's so fun, all the combos you can do.
Rowan, Scion of War, nice. Nice. How about that Jericho rant? Yeah, right? I don't know Rowan off the top of my head. So this has been the issue for me. Like, the rules, I have them down pat. The cards that they've released in the last 15 years, I have to look up almost every single one. So let me look up Rowan. TCGplayer.com. Rowan. And it's funny because they've added a bunch of new mechanics and keywords, obviously. But Rowan, Scion of War. Here we go. Spells you cast magic plus X. The X. I mean, life you lost. Interesting. Now, Daniel is a newer player. He's played like on and off over the last decade or so, but he's never built what I would call a big boy deck, and he's got one now, and it's hilarious. And he built it all himself. I'm super proud of him. But it's basically a Warhammer 40k deck that just does massive amounts of damage. Okay, so Jess, you're logged in. Then did you follow the link down at the bottom of the Magic discussion?
I don't think. Where is Magic discussion?
In the Discord? Here, I tell you what. Hold on one second, and I'll just paste it in the...
She may not. Yeah, she may not have the tags. I didn't.
I just pasted in the Twitch chat.
I see.
Daniel, I have something bonus extra for you to watch me undo because I just got it yesterday. You missed my showing of all the Ian Malcolm cards, which I know you're very sad about that.
Yep. I didn't know we were doing Magic tonight. I'm on like 5 different chats with you, Mark.
I totally told you. I totally told you that we were doing Magic tonight.
I'm not sure when or where or how hard you whispered from your home in Las Vegas.
While not on Discord and not speaking directly to Daniel.
Literally, we talked about this because we were like, okay, we'll play Thursday and then we'll do New Year's Eve for you.
Oh, see, I haven't talked to you at all except about the New Year's Eve thing, and you said I've been talking to people about the New Year's thing and we're good to go.
Yeah.
So I thought the next Magic for us was New Year's.
No, tonight.
Because of Once Human Being Everywhere.
With the tiny.
So, hold on.
Did you find the link in my Twitch chat?
I have the link. It's like asking for my camera and it can't find it.
So do you have a camera like suspended over your play area?
Yeah.
Okay. So when it's asking for that, if you're in the, you can go into the game itself, I think, and we can redo it from there. Yeah. So just like pick whatever camera it's showing and go into and join the game, and then I'll show you how to fix it from there.
It won't let me join. It says stream error fetching device, view troubleshoot guide. I'm like, okay, well, I click join now. And on top of your name, it says joining. So I don't know.
So can you change the input on that screen where you're stuck at?
Yes.
So change the camera input to anything else.
I'll do it to this one. Okay, there we go.
There you go. Oh, I gotta mute you, or you gotta mute you in the thing too. In spell table, and I gotta.
Okay.
It should look like a little mute icon. If you hover over the left side of the screen, there'll be a little pop out, and mute's at the top. There you go.
Okay.
Perfect. And so now if you go down to the gear, you should be able to click that and say configure inputs. And choose your camera source there.
Hey, Shank.
Up.
That Santa commander
Yeah.
is on the list of few cards that are banned from Commander.
That commander that you were using for that ridiculous damage the other night?
No. Sorry. You posted a link with a Santa commander in
Oh yeah.
yeah, that one. I actually didn't even see the second one, but yeah, that one. He has a goat head.
Yeah.
He's actually banned. Because Mark and I were talking about that originally because he is very Santa themed.
Yes, he is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Maybe this one.
Hey, it works.
Hey!
It works.
It works.
Success. It's a painting desk that is tiny and she has frogs. Okay, so did you find out? Okay, so I need to actually look through your list of cards that we got put together for you because I don't remember what your commander is, but I will find it.
I have this guy.
And this is a
Yep,
deck
that's it.
you built.
Oh,
Mark?
it is it?
Yeah, that's the commander. That is the commander. So let me go close up on here so that you can see. Oh wait, that's the wrong close up. That's my face.
No, it's not wrong. It's so pretty.
It's very wrong. So I'm going to show you where to put everything in a second, Tiny. But now that we have this, I wanted to do this for Daniel because Daniel has not seen this yet. I haven't even seen it yet. It just came in tonight, and that is
deck of many things. Ooh.
So I literally just I got this. I kickstarted this 2.5 years ago.
Yeah.
And it just came today. But let me open this bad boy up and we'll try and get well, I'm not going to get the full shot. So I'll have to go from left to right.
Why are you like this?
That's
Jesus.
awesome.
Yeah, this is really pretty sweet. Why am I like this? I've always been like this, Shank.
Not you. This goddamn website is getting under my skin right now.
Which one?
The spell table.
The book is thick with 2 C's, which is not a bad thing, but I think it's got special pages. Oh, come on. I'm not 100% positive, but let's see.
Sorry, I missed like the last 6 minutes.
You met.
This is a
D&D expansion.
new D&D setting, correct?
I don't think so.
I think this is like your other magic book?
Yeah, this one's just meant to expand the everything across the board. So it's got new races, it's got new classes, it's got alchemy. Let's see. The races are Gepetan, Mandrake, Mousefolk, Spirit Host, and Near Human. The classes are Alchemist, Captain, Craftsman, Gunslinger, Investigator, Martyr, Necromancer, Warden, War Mage, Witch.
These are classes?
Yeah, these are classes.
Oh,
these are
nice.
classes.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out when I'm out next because that's awesome.
And then they have subclasses as well for every one of the existing ones.
Yeah.
And then they have new equipment for weapons, armors, and magic items. They have new spells. And then they have variant rules, familiars, monstrous graphs, and siege ball, which sounds like it's like a new football kind of thing for D&D.
That's cool.
But I think the cover is flippin' amazing.
Yeah.
But I don't know what this is. I have an idea. I think it might be spell cards.
Oh, cool.
But I'm not positive.
I love your Bob Ross Kermit.
Oh, yes, he is friend. He hangs out with me everywhere I go.
Did you see the interview, Daniel, about why their Muppet Babies is nowhere? On streaming? And it never will be, apparently, after this interview. Apparently, Universal and whoever, Industrial, Lucas, whatever, Disney, they all won't play ball because it was all agreed on because they had all that stuff with the with Star Wars and Indiana Jones and E.T. and all that.
Yeah.
They can never get it cleared.
Really?
So it looks like a bunch of spells
and probably monsters.
Spells, magic items. This is hilarious. There's a spell called Mandy's Marvelous Dress. It's basically the fairy godmother from Cinderella. A willing creature you touch is instantly clothed in a fabulous ball gown, perfectly tailored and complete with a set of glittering jewelry. You can choose for the dress to sit atop the creature's clothing or armor, or for it to magically replace their outfit. The creature can't remove the dress until the spell ends. Similarly, the jewelry vanishes if it is removed from the dress. Until the spell ends, when the wearer makes a charisma check, it can replace the number it rolls with a 10. Additionally, if the wearer of the dress is attacked by a creature that can see it, the attacker must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or miss the attack. On a success, the attacker is immune to this effect until the spell ends. The material component is a glass slipper worth at least 100 gold pieces.
K1NGN1CKO07. Double fist bump.
What's up, King Nick? Double fist bump to you.
Gold.
Oh, you can't see it. There. Double fist bump from above. Bam, bam. There we go. All right, let me get this off the table. So tiny.
Go, Mark.
Not counting your commander, are you at 99 cards or 100?
99.
Okay.
K1NGN1
So you still have one.
Nothing much.
You still have one card sleeve extra, correct? Because you should have had 100 card sleeves. Maybe 101 or 102.
Yeah. I mean, there's a few extras, so like...
Extra sleeves?
Yeah.
Yeah. So do you have another card, like a playing card or something that you could put in one of those sleeves?
Yes.
Because then we'll just know that if you get the playing card, it's a forest and no big deal. Although I do want to know what card you didn't get out of all those.
Is it solar green?
It is not, I don't think.
Okay.
I think it's green, black. It's all 5 colors, actually, but
Oh, wow.
I think it's just green and black, if I remember right.
Oh.
Maybe some white.
So the commander is 5 color?
Yes.
So, I don't know where any of my playing cards are, but I fit Nibbler.
Yeah, that's fine. That's perfect.
Cool.
So, what you want to do is you want to take your commander and you'll set him out. So you can kind of see on my screen, you can see like all the different zones. Where you're going to put your commander is over here on the left, like in the middle, like right, like that. And then I'll kill dogs.
Work.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
There's a Crodad.
Hey, girl.
Were you planning on playing? Did I jump in your spot?
Me? No.
Okay.
And then, yeah, like a little bit more up and to the left, as far as you can get on the screen, but not all the way at the top. Yeah, but farther left if you can. Yep, keep going. Perfect. Now the rest of them, what you're going to do is you're going to put them all together, and all so that they're all facing the same way. And then I would recommend. Do you know how to side shuffle?
Yes.
So I would side shuffle them all together like 3 to 4 times, even if you have to make multiple piles to do so. And side shuffle them all together.
Shuffle them all?
Yeah, all of them.
Except the commander.
Man.
Except the commander. Yeah.
Tiny, if it helps, I split the deck in half. I shuffle each half, and then I just gently push them together, side shuffle style.
I organized them all by numbers.
Oh yeah, no, you're gonna have to.
No, they got to be shuffled.
They got to be shuffled.
And apparently, quite a bit in this case.
Yep.
Okay.
Actually,
So
stack the deck, shuffle or deal the deck out in front of you in 6 different stacks.
Yep.
And once you put down 6 cards, then start randomly placing the rest of the cards until you've distributed them randomly amongst those 6 decks. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
what are you playing, Mark?
The deck that I've never played before.
That doesn't give me a lot of info.
It's
Token Triumph.
Token
It's
Triumph.
a commander deck. Yep. It was a commander precon from a couple of years ago.
Oh, and is it straight up just a precon?
Straight up the precon, and I've never seen any of the cards.
Cool.
Amara is the commander name. Amara is the commander name. Suddenly I'm from New York over here. Give me a slice.
We've been talking a lot about Eddie Kingston, you know?
We have been talking about Eddie Kingston. Give me an
Just
Amara.
kind of bleeds in eventually. You just kind of pick it up.
Give me an Amara and a slice.
Okay, I broke out in a New Jersey accent the other day playing Fortnite, and Ashley's like, "What?
Joyzy.
What is this?"
I didn't know you spoke demon speak.
Yeah.
Joyzy?
Yeah.
Don't you know?
Don't you know? No, that's Minnesota there.
I mean,
well, that's also Wisconsin too.
Yeah, don't you know?
soda pop. Don't
Oh
you know?
yeah, they're weird. Weird.
The one East Coast idiosyncrasy that I still just randomly pick up and use for a while is wicked instead of really.
It's a wicked pissa.
Yeah, wicked pizza, man. Man, that hurts.
It's
wicked
Boston,
bad.
right?
Park the car. Yep.
The gal I
You playing
actually
some
heard
Commander?
wicked from was from Maine. I
Mr.
think.
Sinai, we are playing some Commander. That is correct. And we have a brand new folks here who's playing her frog deck for the first time.
Yeah.
It's a tiny painting desk. Oh, you can't see her.
And
now you can see her.
And that means that I put the Ministry of Salt back, and I'm pulling out Squirrel Storm.
Did you see my new playmat, Shank?
Let's see.
Here, I'll zoom
I can see it.
I'll zoom it back in again.
I am going to say that I automatically like Daniel's more, but that is beautiful, sir.
What? This is the most Bloodborne-esque thing I've seen.
No, sir, it's not. And I can tell you why. There are
Mr.
torches
Cyanide,
burning.
I have one EDH
I
deck,
do
Sliver of the
appreciate
Lord.
the
Lol.
almost broad.
Yes, it's very
Yeah,
Raven
it is
Lofty.
very Straughty.
It's-
Yes.
It
Or
gives me vibes
Barovia.
here's your Bloodborne throwback, Mark. It reminds me strongly of Castle Canehurst.
Yep. Yeah, I kind of thought it was a mix of that and Strahd, so I picked it up. But also because it's got really high contrast for the screen,
Yes.
and I thought that would be super cool.
The buildings are not as high flying, but it also reminds me of certain areas of Enorlondo in Dark Souls 3.
All right, so Tiny, now that you've got the piles, now combine the piles, like side shuffle them
Mr.
together.
Cyanide, I was at my parents' house over Christmas and found some of my old playmats.
Hey, finding your old playmats is fantastic. That's like gold mine right there. And then
Man, I can make a first impression with these all over again.
once you have them, your deck goes down here, where I have put it on my screen.
I really thought I was doing something by organizing them. I was so wrong.
Cyanide,
It's
I do
okay.
have to say-
You were familiarizing yourself with cards.
That's
Correct.
right, and that's okay.
It's like two. Where would
Yeah.
this one go?
Jimmy Julius. Gamers 105.
Cyanide,
Oh, it's up.
I have
Yay,
looked
Jimmy,
for-
it's up.
Gamers 105
I have looked at the Sliver Overlord builds because I bought Sliver Swarm a while back, and Sliver
Okay.
Overlord looks really fun, but
Jimmy Julius.
it also looks just as
Mr.
salty as Sliver
Cyanide.
Swarm.
Over there stacking the deck.
Daniel, I know you probably didn't. Did you get a chance to look through that deck and see if she was in there?
That deck.
The Silver Queen.
Oh, I didn't.
Okay, I didn't think you did.
Yeah, I didn't.
No worries.
Not stacking the deck, sir. I am shuffling my play cards, and then I will be doing a fresh land reshuffle.
So then, Tiny, you're going to want to flip them face down. So flip the whole stack over. And we'll just pretend we didn't see what's on the bottom. And then set them, kind of where mine
Jimmy
are on my
Julius.
screen.
We got a frog fighter V2.
At the bottom.
Oh
right.
yeah, Tiny was stacking the deck. Yeah.
What?
Okay,
was
perfect.
I not supposed to do that?
No,
no,
you're right.
no, he's just saying organizing the cards is stacking the deck.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I
so
did
that's
that.
your library. So that deck of card is your library. Okay.
Okay.
So a lot of times, anytime you're going to draw from the top of your library. A couple mechanics to know: if you can't draw from your library and you're supposed to, you lose the game. Unless you have a card that says otherwise. That's
Mr.
generally
Cyanide, I was just
not
about
going
hop on
to
Scout
happen.
all myself
that
and look
doesn't
for a
happen in
game.
this pod.
Yeah, in this pod, because we don't really play a lot of milk stuff, so you should be fine. That's probably not going to happen. If
Milk?
something
Mill.
M-I-L-L, it's like where you like burn cards into your graveyard. So if a card is destroyed or leaves play, it goes to the graveyard, which is to the right of your library. So that's the little area. So if I pull up mine here real quick. This this little area right here to the right of your graveyard, you would put your cards face up. And then people can see what's in your graveyard, because sometimes they'll have things that target stuff in your graveyard or something along those lines. Or you might even have stuff like that too. The bottom row to the left of your library is going to be where you put your mana. So as you hopefully get land cards, that's where they're going to go. You can only play one land card per turn, unless you have a card that says otherwise.
Okay.
And then the 2 rows above that, we usually use the back row, which is like just above your land, for artifacts or enchantments.
Okay, back.
And then the top row is for creatures. I don't know if you can zoom any further out. You may not be able to, and if that's fine, that's cool.
Yeah, I can. I just wasn't sure if you had to see.
Oh, it'll actually pick. So this is why Spell Table is cool. If you click on my card on the playing
Mr.
field,
Cyanide. A little magic history. The term mill is a callback to the card millstone.
yes, it is. I was there, Mr. Cyanide. I'm old.
Oh.
So if you click on it in Spell Table, yeah, it'll pop it up, and you can actually see.
Can I click mine?
You can. So you can click yours. That's the whole reason that this is a super useful tool, because it actually shows you the cards. And if you
what about my Arizona tea?
If you hover over Daniel, you see Trial Access in the top right where it says Will Help the Rock Cleaver.
Mm-hmm.
If you hover over your mouse over that, it will automatically show you his commander. Up there by the big 40 next to his name, where it says Will Help the Rock Cleaver.
I see it.
If you just move your cursor over it, then it'll automatically show it. And that's same for Shank, even though he hasn't set his commander. And you're going to do the same now. You're going to set your commander. So if you click on where it says No Commander Set,
Do it.
underneath your name, it'll pop up a thing and says type in the name of your commander, and just type in the name of your commander, who is the guy that's sitting on the desk right now.
Okay.
Morathon, the Boundless.
Oh gosh.
I am doing it Cronus Gaming. I'm doing it as fast as I can.
Chronascoming. Love magic.
Do it.
I did it.
Mr. Cyanide.
Astute. Yay, more fun the ball
Love me some
boundless.
Rufton in slivers.
No slivers. This is a frog deck. But hopefully it's going to be an awesome frog deck.
Chronascoming. Beat some booty, my man.
He says as
Mr.
he ponders
Cyanide.
building it
I know,
himself and
I
using
am
yet
just saying
another
I
set
love
of
that
100
card.
cards to piss
Lol.
everybody off at the table.
Nah. I'm not. Okay, so Tiny. In a minute, we're going to roll dice to see who goes first. But before that, I'm going to take you through how we do people starting the game. And since you zoomed out, now can you move your library down to the very bottom of the screen?
You're going to need that play space.
Because you're going to need that play space. Yeah, yep. Perfect. Well, don't go all the way to the edge, because you still need your graveyard to the right of it. There you go. That's good. That's perfect. All right, so what I'm going to have you do is I'm going to have you draw 10 cards. Okay. Ideally, you want to see at least 2 or 3 land in there. So it'll be like forest, plain, swamp. So you want to see at least, now you get to look at them.
Oh, okay.
If you want to play face up so that we can help you, you can. It's not normally how you play, but we're happy to help you because we want you to learn. So if you want to play,
I have a lot of land.
You have a lot? Do you have like more than 5?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 exactly.
So what I would do is, you know what? I don't remember what I put in your deck, so I don't remember what colors you need. Do you have at least 2 green? 2 forest?
Forest. Yes.
And remember, Nibbler is a forest.
Yeah, I
Yes,
remember
I do.
Nibbler is a forest when we get
Okay.
to it.
Nibbler
Okay,
is a
so
forest.
I would keep 2 forest, and then how many other colors do you have? How many other land types do you have?
An orchard.
Okay, that's a good
A
one
ref-
to keep. That one's definitely keep.
Okay, a refuge. Dream Root Cascade. And
That's not Earth land.
Oh, it
Yeah.
says land.
Oh,
Is it
and it has
different?
Cascade?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of those, I think.
Oh.
Can you click it?
Let me see if it comes up when I click it here. What's the name of it?
Dream Root Cascade.
Dream Root Cascade. There it is. I got it. Thank you. Oh, okay. So I would keep those 4. So the 2 Forest, the Dream Root Cascade, and the Orchard. And whatever the other one is, you're going to pick 3 out of those 10 anyways and put them on the bottom of your deck. So I would take the whatever the other land is and then
2 others and put them on the bottom?
yes.
Okay.
I would say for right now, probably anything that's really big size, a big casting cost. So if it's like 2 Forest and 5 others, don't do that. Those should go to the bottom.
Luckily, they're all 2.
Oh, well, then great. And you don't have to show them to us. You can just flip them over and put them on the bottom.
Oh. And we're gonna go with this guy. Cool.
So, you guys out there in the spell table world, please make sure you click include special cards.
Yes.
Up in the top right.
In the very top right, Tiny, it says cards, game log, search, and then there's a thing that says include special cards. So make sure you check that.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Because Dan and I have, well, I don't, but Dan has special cards in his deck. Okay. And the other thing that we'll do while we're here is on the left side in that little pop out, there is a die where it says roll dice and roll a d20. And it'll show you what you rolled. And I rolled a 4.
I rolled a 9.
14. And a 6. Okay, so I'm going first.
So you're going first. Wow. I'm going to have to mulligan.
Are we good?
Yeah, you're good.
Alright, I'm going to draw a card. Untap. If I had anything to untap, I would untap it. Then if there's anything on the board that says it happens during my upkeep, that would happen. And then I draw a card.
Yeah, so the mantra I want you to get used to, Tiny, at the beginning of every one of your turns is untap, upkeep, draw. You're going to say that every time it's your turn. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Okay.
Because that's the order of the turn. The beginning of the turn.
For my first main phase, I will play Temple of Deceit. Temple of Deceit in its text says that it comes in tapped, which means I won't be able to use it this turn. But it also says when it comes up, I get to scry 1, which means I can look at the top card of my deck and decide if I want to leave it there or put it at the very bottom of my deck. I like it, so I'm going to keep it at the top of my deck for next turn. I have nothing else to do, so I'm going to pass my turn, so it's going to be your turn, Jimmy.
All right, untap, upkeep, draw. And
that is a very expensive commander, like a mana expensive commander, Tiny, but super neat.
Nice.
Like that ability is pretty baller for any deck. But I'm interested to see how it plays out in yours.
I'm gonna play a land. And that's me.
Okay. So it
My
is.
turn?
It is your turn. So what are the
Okay.
3 words you say at the top?
There's untap, upkeep, and
Right.
draw.
So untap, if you had anything to untap, you'd untap it. Upkeep, there are
Untap.
cards that say, if do this during your upkeep. You don't have any of those. So then you move on to draw. So you draw a card.
Okay.
And so now after you're done with those 3 steps, then it becomes your first main phase where you can lay a land if you have one,
Okay.
which I'll generally suggest you start by doing.
Can you go big screen really quick?
Who, me? Yeah, it's actually, here's all the phases in the top right of mine. It's untap, upkeep, draw, main phase, combat, main phase 2, end step. That's the full turn phase.
Okay, so I just laid down a forest card.
Okay.
Right. So now,
do you have any spells in your hand that cost a forest or a 1 in a circle?
I think I need 2 forests.
Then you can't cast that one.
Because it has if it has a 2 next to the tree, it's 2, right?
No, it's actually 3.
No,
It's
that's
1
3.
forest is required, and then you have to have 2 more of any other color for a total of 3.
yeah. So whenever you see the little color that's a fire or a tree or a wave or a skull or whatever, that counts as a mana, but it has to be specific that mana.
Do you
and
see
then whatever the number is, it can be whatever other mana, but it has to be that number too.
Like your commander has a 7 in a circle as its casting cost. So that means it can be 7 of any mana. Whereas the one with the single tree and 2 others means it must have 1 forest and then 2 of anything else. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have anything that costs either a single forest or a 1 in a circle?
I don't know. No, I don't.
Okay. So then you are done.
They're all 2s.
Okay. So then untap, upkeep, draw.
And now that it's Mark's turn, game over.
No, it's not. Stop.
He's never played this deck. So
I haven't even seen the cards in this deck.
It's going to take him 5 turns at least.
Lies.
I'm going to play a Gray Pelt Refuge, comes in tapped. Whenever it enters the battlefield, I gain 1 life. So I go up to 41 life. And I can't do anything else. That's my turn. I'm done. It's Daniel's turn.
Okay, I will start with untapping. So untap. Upkeep, nothing to upkeep. Draw. So, I'm playing with a lot of proxies and stuff that aren't actual, like my land specifically. This is a swamp, and it says swamp right here. But if you click on it, it's not going to look like anything because I have a creep show themed horror zombie deck. So I made land. I have 2 land, and I am done. Go ahead.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. And I am going to play a forest.
Thank you.
And then crap. I think I did that wrong. That's okay.
I still can't do that on command. I keep telling you. Tiny
give it
kid.
another year.
Try.
Sorry.
Only 1 more rib has to get taken out.
What did you say?
I said only 1 more rib has to get taken out.
Oh.
I appreciate you.
Thanks. I'm glad somebody does.
All right, so I'm going to tap 2.
Was it
Bring
Adam
out
and Eve joke?
Zilliport Cutthroat.
Yes.
Okay, good.
I didn't take it as that.
And that's me.
Zulaport Cutthroat. Whenever another creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Oh, I see how this is going to be. Okay. Tiny, it is your turn.
Am I dead?
You are not. You still have 40 life. See it next to your name?
Oh. Okay.
It's why these
Cool.
games can sometimes take a while.
Yes.
Unless Mark is playing.
Yep.
Okay. Untap, upkeep.
Enjoy these first 5 rounds because after that you're just gonna explode.
Stop! I've never seen this deck.
In all seriousness, Mark is playing a brand new deck he's never played before, and while he is a very talented individual, he also gets very gun shy when he is just learning a deck.
That is also very true.
I will say, I've seen him do this before, and it did not cause him any trouble at all.
Shut up, Crow.
Also true. Yes, you go ahead, Tiny.
So I just pulled one, and it just has a sun and no number.
Yeah, so that's a plains.
It's a white mana.
It's a very expensive plains, which is a white mana. It's like a $3.
Did you buy her the Phyrexian ones?
I bought her some good cards. Yes.
Nice. Right on.
So that would be a land, which you do want to play a land because it's your turn. So if you
is it a land or is it a card that costs 1 to cast?
No, I think it's actually a plains. Can you show it?
Yeah.
Oh no, that just requires 1 plains to cast. Yeah, the sun symbol is a plains. So if you don't have any of those yet, then
yeah, it looks like all you've got out is a forest.
She also said she has stuff in her hand that costs 2 to cast. So
right,
yeah.
Don't you have a what does the orchard say it does?
The orchard, add 1 mana of any color that a land an opponent controls could produce.
Okay, so right now that's black. Actually,
Green.
you can actually and white because mine produces green or white. So you can play the orchard now
Okay.
because you can put 1 land out per turn. So now you've got 2, and now you could cast that one that you just pulled, or you could cast any of them that cost 2. I'm glad to hear it, Iron Man Duck. I'm glad you're feeling better, my dude. We're just playing some Magic. We're teaching a tiny painting desk how to play the same Magic.
Duck. How's it going? I am feeling a lot better than I did.
I'm going to do this one that I just pulled.
So then what you want to do is you want to tap the orchard and say, I'm tapping this for a plains.
Okay, I'm tapping this for plains.
No. Keep that in your hand for right now because first you have to pay for it. So then turn the orchard sideways. That's tapping it. There you go. So now you've used it, right? And you say, I'm tapping this for a plains, and I'm playing the name, and you say the name of the card.
Then I'm playing Swords to Plowshares.
Okay. So now that I know what that card is, you don't want to play that now. That's to be played on a bad creature that somebody else has when it comes out. There's no creatures really on the board other than Shank's creature, but it's like a tiny little creature, so I wouldn't use it on that. I mean, you can if you want to, just to see how it works, but I would recommend holding on to that till later.
Okay,
And
I'm gonna do.
So untap your land because you didn't use it.
Okay.
For that.
Also of note, right? What land do you have out, Mark?
I have a forest / plains.
Okay. Because orchard has to be tapped for something that an opponent can create.
Right, which I can't. That's why I said you play the orchard.
Yeah.
What about Realm Walker?
I don't know what that is. Let me look it up.
As a creature, shapeshifter, she needs 3.
You need 3 for that. You only have 2.
Mm-hmm.
So do you have either something that costs 1 forest and 1 in a circle, or 1 white and 1 in a circle?
All of them are pretty much like this card. It's 2 in a forest.
Okay, so then you won't be able to play anything until next turn.
Yeah, they all cost 3.
Yep,
almost all of mine cost 3 too. I guess
Okay.
So you're done. The early rounds are kind of like this a lot of times.
Oh no.
Pee pee poo poo.
Yeah, it's a redeem on her channel.
Did somebody drop a soul ring?
Yes, that is correct. Turn 1 soul ring. All right.
Good.
Going big screen. Untap. Upkeep. Nothing. Draw. I'm going to play a plains. I will tap 1 forest and 1 plains for a Leafkin Druid. And that's me. I'm done.
Okay. Untap, upkeep, draw a card. I will play a second swamp. And then I will tap all 3 for a burnished heart. And I will pass to Shank.
That's actually a creature, right?
It is a creature.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
It's a creature just like your Leafkin Druid.
Yes.
Hmm.
Except yours doesn't have a soul.
Except mine doesn't have a soul because it's an elk.
No, because it's an artifact creature. Are you saying deers don't have soul? That's messed up.
Rip.
Oh, poor
I am
Bambi's
saying
mom.
that, dear.
Alright, so 2 lands in a swamp.
2 lands in a swamp?
Yep.
Oh, I
My
What are
see.
you
new-
going to say? What are you
my
trying to
new
say about
sitcom.
the swamps?
2 lands, a swamp, and a pizza place.
That's correct.
Also, yes. I'm going to tap 1, 2, 3 to bring out Chatterfang. And yeah, that's me.
It is your turn, Tiny.
Okie dokie. Untap, upkeep, draw. Okay. Now I have one that's just a raindrop.
Right, so
With
that's
no
an
number.
island. So why
That's
don't
an
you play?
island.
Why don't you play that one? Because you don't have one of those yet. Oh, sorry. I thought every time you say that, I think it means it's just a rain drop in the picture.
No. Just
Yeah,
a
yeah,
raindrop in
sorry.
the corner.
Got it. That's
No.
the casting cost. Yeah. Do you have another land?
In
your hand?
Not in my hand, but on the.
Oh my goodness. Put those in
side?
your hand. Put those in your hand. You took those out earlier. Put them back in your hand.
Oh.
I forgot that you had done that.
Oh. Okay.
Those are lands that should be in your hand.
Oh. Okay. Yes.
So
I
you
have
do have other lands, yeah.
Also, oh, never mind. She's learning. So are we just letting her hold 10?
No, I had her. Oh, did you put those 3 on the bottom of your deck? Tiny?
No.
How many cards do you have in your
in your
hand?
hand? No worries.
It's all part of the process.
8.
Okay, yeah, she put them down there.
That would make sense. So
yeah, she
so,
put them down.
Yeah,
on the
she
bottom.
just
You're good.
started
You're
them.
good. You're good.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, but do you have another land in your hand though that you can play?
I have a forest and then a dream root cascade.
I would do the forest.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what is that one on the far left?
This is also a forest.
That is also forest. Okay.
That's the
And
Ixalan forest.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yep.
She should actually drop the Dream Root Cascade.
The problem is she's not going to be able to play anything this turn.
Yeah, she will.
Midnight Token.
She has 2 other
You've got to learn
lands.
somewhere. You're doing great.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I forgot about the yeah.
So under
He's
normal
correct.
circumstances, when you play Dreamroot Cascade, it would come in tapped, so you couldn't use it, right? But because you already have 2 lands out, it grows up normally, so you can use it. But it also gives you a green or a blue, a forest or a island.
Daniel's right. I forgot that was the text on it. I'm sorry.
No, you're
That
good.
is the proper one to play.
A lot of the lands that can give you either or on color on type come in tapped, and so Mark didn't want you to play a land that you couldn't use this turn. Yeah.
But I forgot that it said if you have 2 other lands, then it comes in untapped, so you're good.
Okay, so
So now you got a lot of choices.
yeah.
You can, if the blue one that you just drew, so there's different types of cards, right? There's creatures, and it'll say summon usually, or it'll say creature dash whatever it is,
Mm-hmm.
or it'll say enchantment, or it'll say sorcery, or it'll say instant. So sorceries and instants are like spells. Creatures are things that are going to go out on the board and stay. Enchantments are things that are going to go out on the board and stay. Do you have any creatures?
I have 2.
Actually,
I have 3.
Okay. Can you afford to play any of them?
I can afford to play, I think. Yeah, all of them are like the same thing.
Okay. So
except for one. One of them has a skull next to 2. I don't know if that's
the good news is that middle card you have will create one that any opponent can do, and Daniel has black, which are the skulls.
Yeah, I have swamps.
Swamps.
Really, the only one you can't do right now is red mountain.
Yeah.
Which will look like a little curled up fireball in the icon.
I just have trees.
Yep. Mark, did you say is it mono green or green black? Green black white.
It's green blue white, I think.
I think. What does mill mean?
Like mill is what we were talking about earlier. It will take cards from the top of somebody's library and put them into the graveyard. Like directly. You never get to play them. They just go straight to the graveyard.
I think I want to do this guy.
Okay, so pay the casting cost for it.
Okay. So tap.
Mm-hmm. Tap. What's the total cost? Is it 1 blue and 2 others?
It's 2
in the circle.
Yeah.
So that's 2 others. That's 2 of anything.
And skull.
1. Oh, in the skull. Okay, so you're going to tap the middle one for a swamp.
Okay.
So tap.
So
that
turn
one.
sideways.
Yep.
Say I'm tapping this for a swamp.
I'm tapping this one for swamp.
And then tap the other 2.
Okay, I tapped
2 any.
Yep.
Yeah.
These 2.
Any other colors, so a swamp and 2 others to play.
Okay. And then to play this.
And what's its name?
Gray. I want to call him Salad. His Slod.
Gray Slod?
SLAAD. Yeah.
So push him all the way up to the top.
To the very top. All the way up farther. Yep.
There you go. Right there. Great. That's the line where you'll keep your creatures. That's just how you keep them organized, but that's how we also visually distinguish that they're your creatures.
Okay.
You may also, I was going to say this earlier, so like that card that you just played, as I look at it, it says 1 black and then the 2 that we're referring to as any. You may also hear that 2 referred to as colorless.
Right.
It doesn't mean that they don't have a color. It's just that the expectation there is colorless as long as you have 2 extra mana on top of the black mana that's required. Does that make sense?
Yes. And no.
So this is a little bit of a complicated card. So I'm going to try and explain it since it's the first time you've ever played it.
Okay.
You did it perfectly right. It can be a creature, but it can also be a spell. See in the little box in the bottom left where it says Entropic Decay, and it's got its own casting cost of 1 black and 1 other.
Yeah.
So you have a choice while this is in your hand of how you want to use this card. If you use the spell, it actually it actually goes like face down in front of you, and then later you can cast it for its creature ability as well. So it's like a card you can use twice, but we're not going to worry about that right now. We'll just pretend it's just a creature for right now so that you can get it out there and it's out there. So he's got a really big bite. He does 4 attack, but he's only got 1 toughness. So, you know, a gnat can kill him, but at the same time, he does a lot of damage.
Okay.
1 gnat can kill him, but he can eat the entire like gnat hive.
That's correct.
Nice.
Good.
Cool.
So you have no more mana. And the other rule is for the end of your turn is if you had more than 7 cards, you'd have to discard down to 7. But I think
so. When you have so your commander, are you trying to get potentially 7 cards?
Correct.
Or is this kind of okay?
So when you get to 7 mana, you could cast him at that point. That's correct.
It's almost like he hangs out in your hand, so you could cast him at any point. But he's really like in a pocket dimension by himself over here.
And mana is land?
Yes, that is
correct.
Okay.
So the earliest you could pull him out would be turn 7, assuming you got a land in your hand every single turn to play, which may not be the case. And if you want to shove him farther over to the left, you can, just so that you don't get confused that he's not actually out there with the rest of them.
Turn 7 asterisk.
Yeah. So you have less than 7 cards in your hand, or 7 or less in your hand, correct?
Yes.
So you are done because you can't play anything else.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. I'm going to play a holdout settlement. So Tiny, I don't know if it'll pick up, but can you click on this card? Because there's a specific reason I want you to see it.
Yes.
Do you see that I can tap it to add a little diamond in a circle?
Mm-hmm.
That's a colorless. So I can tap this card for 1 of any
color he needs.
Well, no. I can't use it for any actual color. I can only use it for the parts of the cost that are in the circle.
Correct. I apologize.
No, you're good. You're good. So like if this said, if I had a card that said 1 green and 2 others, I couldn't use this for the green, but I could use it as 1 of the 2 others, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So that's colorless.
Gotcha.
Like Jim was saying, sometimes you'll hear us refer to the numbers in the circle as colorless because that's...
Mm-hmm. They're just based over the series of Magic, because there's so many of them now. The icons sometimes will change for thematic reasons or whatever, but the mechanic references that it's specifically discussing remain the same. So like that little diamond, there's another one that looks like a little like circle with a line through it. I've seen that as a colorless icon. Sometimes it's just a number, but you'll pick those things up as you go, because every time I open cards from a different series, I'm like, what the hell does that mean? And it almost always means what I expect it to, but it may not always explain that out. So,
okay, so I'm going to tap this for a green and a white to bring my commander into play. And then I will pay 1 green and 1 white, or 1 green and 1 other, excuse me, to put Karametra's Favor on her. It is an enchantment, enchant creature. When it enters the battlefield, draw a card. Enchanted creature has tap, add 1 mana of any color.
Hey, Mark.
Yep.
Can I offer a suggestion?
Yes.
Okay. You could tap your holdout settlement and tap your commander to make a 1/1 creature with lifelink, and then add the enchantment, right?
I wouldn't have had enough mana to get both out if I did
Well,
that.
I mean, it
If I
still
used the
adds
second
1 mana.
tap.
Yeah, you would, because it still adds 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. It would have added 1 floating mana that you use in conjunction with your druid.
You're right. You're right. Yeah. But I screwed it up.
You're good. I'm just asking.
But yes, that's the eventual goal anyways. Yes, I could have done it that way. You are correct.
Okay.
And that is my turn. I am done.
Untap. Draw.
So while he's taking his turn for a second, Tiny, I want to talk about summoning a creature like you just did.
Okay.
The first time creatures come out, they have for 1 turn what's called summoning sickness, meaning they can't do anything if it requires them to tap, which means they can't attack. They can block when it's not your turn, but they can't attack that first turn that they come into play to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
And if they have an ability printed in their text that requires them to do a tap to get that ability, they can't do that the first turn either.
I played Unholy Grotto, which is a land that can produce colorless, like we were saying earlier. It also lets me pay a swamp and tap it to put a zombie card from my graveyard on top of my deck. I don't have anything in there yet, obviously, but I'm going to tap 3 and sacrifice Burnish Heart.
Yep.
Which allows me to search my library for up to 2 basic land cards, put them onto the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. And I will be done.
Also, Tiny Midnight Token says you got to learn somewhere. You're doing great, Tiny.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw.
And thank you for the check-in, Rainy Devil. I hope you're having a great day, my dude.
Plan a forest. And then that. So I'm going to tap 1 green to play Squirrel Sanctuary on my Phyrexian land here. And when he comes into play, I get a squirrel token.
Wait, when the Squirrel Sanctuary comes into play?
That is correct. When Squirrel Sanctuary enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 green squirrel token creature. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, I can pay 1. If I do, I return Squirrel Sanctuary to my hand.
Oh, that's not an enchant land. That's just an enchantment.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking of the other one, Squirrel Nest.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what?
Okay. My bad.
No,
okay, so
and you make
he's
2,
there,
right?
And because Chatterfang is out, I get a second one.
Right.
And where's my deck? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, I could. So I am also Going to 1, 2, 3 to play Cultivate.
Mm-hmm. Are you done beyond that? Or are you attacking?
Yeah, I'll be done beyond that.
Okay. So Tiny, it is your turn.
Upkeep, draw.
Oh, you didn't untap.
Oh.
You have to do the things you're saying.
I have to do the thing, don't
Yeah.
I? So do I turn them all
Yep, you turn them all
again?
vertical again. Yep, because now you can use them again.
Yeah,
Get your axe together, Tiny. You should know all this.
I don't play this game. Okay. Did that. Now what?
Did you draw?
Yeah, I drew.
Okay, do you have a land?
Don't
you have a forest?
Yes.
Yeah.
I do have a land.
Put that bad boy down.
There's a forest.
And if it makes it easier for you, you can group the lands. So if you want to put the two forests one on top of each other, you can. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
So this is like 4 mana, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does anybody else have like a creature on the?
I have 2. Daniel has none, and Shank has 2, 3, 4.
What do I have?
Creatures.
Creatures, yeah.
4 creatures.
Yep.
Is it smarter to play things that have less mana, like 1 tree, than a tree with the 2
So it depends on what the card is and what it does. I hate to say it that way, but this is the part where the more you play the deck, the more you're going to understand the interactions between the cards and what you want to do first and what you want to do second.
I would say your comfortability tonight needs to be in learning how to follow the steps, draw the cards, and pay the costs.
Yep.
And and try not to think much beyond those. But if you see a combo, like 2 cards that you think will work together, don't hesitate to ask, because Mark, of all people, is like, he is literally a walking step-by-step guide on how to play cards correctly, but also in the right order.
So the other thing is that deck does have some combos in it that I specifically saw when I put it together. But like I said, I haven't looked at your deck for a while, so I don't remember what they are. But I can tell you want to get as many frogs out as possible.
Okay.
Yeah. Is this like a Plague of Toads
sort of
deck? Mark, like squirrels?
Okay.
It's not. It's not like the squirrel deck. No.
Okay.
I'm going to do. Okay, wait. I have to pay the thing, so I pay for the 2 forests. So how would I say that again?
So I have 2 forests.
I pay for 2 forests to play the Croconura.
Okay.
Gesundheit.
Yep. It goes
up.
I need to click on it, see if it actually pops up here.
That one, yeah.
Yep. It sure did.
Croconura.
Crocodile frog. So
ooh, it's reach.
Yep. So you've got 2 different keywords on this creature. And this is the part that's going to take time to learn, so don't worry if you're not getting all of it. Like Jim said, your main goal tonight is to get used to paying the costs to cast them, and we'll worry about the other stuff incrementally as we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it has
that evolve is a banger.
So reach is the first one. Reach means that normally if there's a flying creature, all the people that are on the ground that are just normal creatures can do is watch as they fly overhead and hit you right in the face.
Yep.
Because you have that 40 life total. Somebody with flying just flies over your creatures and smacks you directly in the face. Goes against your 40 life.
Not with Homeboy.
But with Reach, he can actually smack them out of the sky.
Yep.
So that's kind of nice. The second one is Evolve. So whenever you have a creature, whenever you play a creature, if you, and again, don't worry about this. If you had done this the other way, where you put the Croconura last turn and now you put the other one that has the big power on it, Croconura would have gotten a +1/+1 counter.
Okay.
because of the evolve keyword that says whenever you play something that has a bigger power than Krakenura, put a +1/+1 counter on Krakenura.
Power or toughness.
Yeah.
Which actually works to your advantage because you may play something with like a 7 power and a 1 toughness.
Yeah.
So they're the same strength.
No. If you look at the left one, it's a 4/1, right?
Yep.
It's in the bottom right corner.
I see now.
Yep, and he's a 1/3. So he's more of a wall. He can take more damage, but he doesn't do a lot of damage for now. We'll see how that goes as time goes on. Do you have another card that you can cast that might be? I can tell you something you can do that would be fun and funny.
Okay.
So I'm going to say that there are 2 options. You still have that Swords to Plowshares in your hand, right?
Yeah.
So commanders, other people having commanders out is usually a bad thing. So you could either use Swords to Plowshares on Jimmy's commander or my commander. Because what that does is it removes them from the board, and then we have to pay more mana to get them out again later. Just keep in mind that whoever you cast that on is going to gain life equal to the power of the creature that you destroy.
And in my case, you will take damage for attacking for one of my creatures dying. Since Mark is trying to use reverse psychology to get you to remove Chatterfang from the battlefield.
No, you can totally take my commander out too.
What? I'm trying to figure out where your commanders are.
Remember, if you want to look at our commanders, you can just hover under their name and see them.
Yep.
Okay.
And I hate to be this guy, Shank, but
shut up, Daniel.
Nobody would take damage because she's exiling it. She's not killing it.
That's correct.
I think Shanks is more stronger, so I think I'm gonna.
So pay the 1 white by tapping the middle one.
Pay the orchard.
Yep.
To play the. So I put that one up here too.
You just put it out on the field for a minute and say you're casting Swords to Plowshare on Chatterfang.
Casting Swords to Plowshares on.
And Shank, you gain 3 life.
Oh, for Swords to Plowshares?
Yes.
Okay.
And then that resolves, and he already removed Chatterfang from the field, so now it goes to your graveyard. Jess.
Oh. This guy.
Yep.
In the upper right corner.
Or no, just right next to your no, right next to your deck. Right next to your deck. Perfect. Yes. Perfect.
Okay.
And now you come to combat. Is there anyone you want to attack with your creatures? And if the answer is no, that's just fine.
Just keep it up there. There are benefits and negatives, right? Because I have no creatures out right now, which means you could swing into me with probably no damage to your creatures.
Yep.
But it means that your guys may be tapped if somebody wants to attack you, so you won't be able to block with them.
Yeah, they have to be up and down. They have to be vertical if you want to defend with them.
And I've already done the card, like this card already. Correct?
Which card?
The Swords to Plowshares.
Yeah, you've already done that.
It's dead. Yeah.
Then I think my turn is over.
Okay.
I'm done.
All right.
There's a gun in Once Human called Squidward.
Yes, I saw that.
Did you do that area?
I have not yet, though. Okay.
The level 60, I just did it.
Untap.
What was the name of that enchantment, Mark?
It is Karametra's Favor. Oh, I never drew the card. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. Karametra's
Favor. So it turns you into a mana dork. Gotcha.
Yep. I will play a plains. I'm thinking. Sorry.
We're good.
Gonna pay 2 white and tap her for 1 other, which triggers her power. Whenever she becomes tapped, create a 1/1 white soldier creature token with lifelink. What did I do with the tokens for this deck? Hold on 1 second. Look at that. I actually had them handy. Okay. So I created a 1/1 soldier token with lifelink. And I cast Johnny, Caller of the Pride.
Mark, what is that card that's tapped and what's underneath it?
That's my commander. That is tapped, and the card underneath it lets me gives it's an enchantment. The one that Daniel was asking about that lets the enchanted creature tap for a mana of any color.
Okay.
And I will use a Johnny to put a +1/+1 counter on the soldier.
Hey, Shank.
Sir.
You looked at that Planeswalker, right? We can't let it get to 8.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's for you too, Tiny. That's a Planeswalker, which is not a normal creature.
It's actually like another player in the game, actually. But it only has 5 life instead of 40 life. And you can attack it, but then I can throw things in front of it to block with.
Just like if it was Mark. If I said, Mark, I'm attacking you, I could attack him, and then other creatures could jump in the way. But if it gets every turn, he can ramp up its life and its loyalty, and once it gets to 8 loyalty, he could use it to make, at the moment, 41 2/2 cat creature tokens. So 41 creatures would come onto the field. That he's calling them onto the field.
Not seeing a problem here.
I'm sure you don't.
I'm done.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep, draw. I will pay 3 to bring out Diregraph Colossus. I don't have any zombies in my graveyard, so he doesn't come in with any +1/+1 tokens. And I will pay 3 for a Cemetery Reaper. Cemetery Reaper says other zombie creatures you control get +1/+1, but because I brought in a zombie creature after Diagraph Colossus, I create a tapped 2/2 zombie creature token.
Daniel, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you put the Cemetery Reaper on the left and then put a 1+1?
I'm moving him right now. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
And the reason I'm having him move it, Tiny, is so that we know that everything to the right of the Cemetery Reaper on the left there has a universal +1/+1.
And I am done. Go ahead, Shank.
Okay. Untap. And upkeep, draw. Swamp. And then okay. So I am going to tap 3 to bring out Academy Manufactor. And then I am going to tap 1, 2 to bring out Prosperous Innkeeper, which creates a treasure token. And because of Academy Manufactor, I create a clue, treasure, and food token.
One of each.
And
And I'm not saying that you did it correctly or incorrectly, Tiny. But because you killed Shatterfang last turn, you just saved us from 3 more squirrels popping up on his field.
Oh.
So
Nice.
that's the end of my turn, Mark. Go ahead. Or Tiny, go ahead.
Okay. Untap.
Mm-hmm.
What is upkeep?
So
what is...
if you had a card that dealt with the upkeep, it would say, during your upkeep, do this. Since you don't have any, you just skip past it.
Okay. And draw.
Do you have a land you can play?
No. Well. Yeah, no, I don't.
Sad panda.
So I can't do anything?
No, you can still play stuff out of your hand.
Oh.
You have 4 that you can use.
That you can use. It just doesn't get you closer to your 7.
So I think artifacts, this one adds 2 mana.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Is it a soul ring?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you pay 1, any one down there. Like the blue, as an example.
Which, like...
Any one. Yep,
any of them.
Any of them.
Oh, okay. So...
Tap it.
Tap the forest to play the soul ring.
There you go.
Do I put it here?
You put it where you accidentally put your tap land.
Uh-oh, salt alert.
Yep. So move the forest back down because it stays down. Oh, no, you got to tap it.
Oh.
It just yeah, tap it. There you go. Because it's got to stay down.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Sideways.
Yeah,
Sideways
perfect.
just.
And what that means is that you now have 5 available lands.
Right.
Because the Soul Ring can give you 2 of
anything in
colorless.
the circle. Yep.
Yeah.
So if you have a cost that is a green and 2 others, a green and then a 2 in the circle, that Soul Ring can be the 2 in the circle just by tapping it.
Okay, so technically it's 6 because of the 2, but
Right,
it
but
had to pay 1.
Exactly.
Right.
And then it's 5. Okay.
So you have 5 right now available because you have a tapped forest.
Correct.
Normally
Okay.
you'll have 6.
Gotcha. Is there anything else I can do? I don't know.
You don't have anything in your hand?
I do. I don't know.
Do you have any more creatures?
Yes.
Then you should cast them. If you can.
Okay. I think I can.
There might be also spells that you can cast that get you more land. Like they say, go and search your library for a land or a creature or something. There's spells that do that. And spells that kill your opponent's creatures or make your creatures bigger if you wanted to attack with them.
This one requires a additional land, so probably not that spell.
What kind of additional land does it require?
It says it's a druidic ritual. It says you may mill 3 cards, then return up to 1 creature card and up to 1 land card from your graveyard, but I don't have any lands in the graveyard or creatures. Yeah.
So you could burn 3 cards off the top of your deck to see if you could get a creature and a land. That's what that card does.
It says take the top 3, put them in your graveyard, and if there's a creature and a land in there, you can put them in your hand.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And if you already had a creature and a land in your graveyard, all the better. But this gives you the chance that it might be in there.
Is enchant creature?
Yeah, so that's like a permanent spell that goes onto a creature of your choice. Even ours, depending on what it is. What it does.
Well, this one already blocks with flying, right?
It does. Yes.
I'm gonna play.
So you got to pay for it first.
Wait, I have to pay for the thing. So it costs 2 forests.
So you would tap the left forest and then the orchard. Because I have forests in play, so you can copy my forest with the orchard.
Okay. So I've tapped those to play Realm Walker.
Oh, that's a creature. Oh.
Yeah.
And it's not
so
it's not 2 forests. It's a forest and 2 others. So untap your orchard.
Okay.
And tap the Soul Ring instead. See, you paid 1 forest and then 2 others by tapping the Soul Ring. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. If it requires 2 forests, you'll see 2 forest symbols.
Okay.
Like this one.
Yeah, see, like Daniel's requires 2 islands. So it has 2 island symbols in there. Does that make sense?
Cool. Yeah. So this one's just
1 forest and 2 of anything else.
Okay.
And so you use the Soul Ring for the 2 of anything else, and then you tap your far left forest that had been untapped.
Yes.
Now, do you have any other creature?
Wait, hold on. So that's a shapeshifter. So when he comes out, you have to name a creature type. I'm assuming you're going to say frog.
Frogs.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
So, and now, while this creature is still alive, you can look at the top card of your library anytime you want. You can look at it. No, right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can look at it right now.
Now, if that is a frog creature, and you have the mana, you could cast that right now during your turn. That's the last line on his on his card. The card you just put out, the Realm Walker. You can look at it at any time, and if it's a frog creature, you can cast it as if it were in your hand.
Yep.
But if you're not going to cast it, you can put it back.
It's an artifact, and it's not a frog.
Yeah, so then you can't cast it. Unless it says it's an artifact frog.
Which there are a couple.
Yes.
No, they're doors.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now you still have, like Mark was saying, you still have 2 lands. So anything that is a teardrop or a tree, or
a swamp,
really
or
a swamp or a plains.
Do you have anything that just costs 2 mana? Or 1 mana?
Yes.
Okay.
So what is the sorry, brain.
No, you're good.
Look at the top card of your library, and you may put that card into your graveyard. So if it's in the graveyard, you can't just pull from it.
No,
correct?
you can't. But remember how that you have that other card that you didn't cast that says drop three cards in your graveyard, and then you may take a land or a creature out.
Land and creature.
Up to land and creature. So that's basically, there are cards that let you get things from the graveyard sometimes. But if you know that thing is something you want, then leave it up there and don't play that card. If you don't want that thing, then you could actually put it in your graveyard and then use the ability of the Realm Walker to look again to see if it's a frog and maybe cast it from there.
Okay.
But if you want to keep that thing, then don't play that card.
Well, I'm going to tap these 2.
For what?
For a spell.
Right, but what's the requirement for casting the spell? What's the cost in the top right?
It's a tree with a 2.
Okay, so you don't have enough. You only have a tree with 1.
No.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Okay.
Hi, Pickle Panda. Hi, Ashley. How you doing? Does that make sense?
No.
Okay.
Explain.
So you can use the orchard for a tree, right? Because I have forests, because it has to copy something. But that's only fulfills the tree, right? You then need how many is in the circle after it?
Another tree, right?
Pickle Panda
No,
98.
does it have a picture of 2 trees, or is it a tree and then a 2 in a circle?
A tree and a 2 in a circle.
Right. So you need a total of 3 land for that. 1 forest and then 2 other mana. And you only have 1. If it requires 2 forest, it'll have 2 pictures of trees up there.
Well, I think I can play this one.
Okay.
It is just a tree.
So
tap 1 mana.
Yep. So tap the orchard to get your forest.
Okay. So this.
There you go. And then what are you playing?
Frog tongue.
Frog tongue. What does that do? Let's see. Is it a creature or is it a?
It's an enchant.
Creature? Yep. So which of your creatures are you going to put it on?
The Realm Walker.
Okay. So then put it underneath him. And what's the first line say?
When a frog tongue comes into play, draw a card.
There you go.
Enchanted creature can block creatures with flying.
Okay.
So that card is basically giving reach to whatever you enchant it with.
Yep.
And then also with your Realm Walker, you can look at your next top card.
Oh.
If it's a frog and you can afford to play it, now it has to go back on top of your library.
Oh.
You don't
you
get
can
to
look
put it
at
in your
it.
hand. You can look at it. But
you're peeking at your Christmas presents.
Yeah.
It's not.
Okay.
It's not a frog.
So,
and can you put frog tongue underneath the Realm Walker?
Yeah. Like more underneath?
Yeah, like actually underneath.
Actually underneath it. Like
no, like 3D underneath it.
Like pick up the realm marker and put it on
Photoshop
top
layers.
of Broadtown. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. That way, if we need to remember what realm marker is, we can click on him.
Yep.
Okay. And I'm done, I think.
Not going to attack anybody with anything?
No, I'll wait.
Okay. All right. Is casting the cards getting any clearer, or is it still really confusing?
I'm understanding. It's just going to take me a few rounds.
No worries. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Get a grasp on it.
I'll be right back. Gotta check laundry.
Okay. Okay. We're going to do some things here. Step 1. Step 1 is we're going to tap for a green. Tap that for 2 others. And then 2 white. And that created another soldier token. I'll get that in a second.
Mark?
What?
You only have 3 creatures out.
Yeah? Oh.
Did you tap Leaf Kindred for 2?
Oh, sorry, I thought it was land.
No.
Okay, so that's 1. And then I need to tap 1 of anything else. We'll do... Yeah, that's fine. To bring out Maja, Rediguard Protector.
You also created a second.
I have, but it doesn't have the 1/1 token, so I gotta go dig for it. So it'll take me a second.
Yeah.
Other creatures you control get +1/+1, and landfall. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, create a 1/1 white human warrior creature token.
That does not have lifelink.
That does not have lifelink. And then I'm going to play a plains. So I need to get one of those 2. And I will turn this to 6, and I will give a +1/+1 to the second soldier token, just so I don't have to go dig for one. And I'll put a thing that shows that there's 2 of them. 2. There we go. There's 2 of those. And then I need the non-lifelink human warrior. And then I'll pay 1 green and 1 other. For a Jade Mage. It's a 2/1. 1 green, 2 others. Create a 1/1 green sapperling creature token.
Dan, I don't think these things are going to show up well on the cameras, but
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
What is it?
it's my squirrel.
So, are
They
you?
printed me
Aww.
itty bitty squirrel committee.
That's so small.
Yep, it's my itty bitty squirrel committee.
Hmm.
In fact,
So everything to the
really
left
show off.
has a universal +1/+1 here.
Let's show him off a little bit and put him on his little tree stump.
Mm-hmm.
And there we go. Yep.
Very tiny.
Yep, he's drunk too.
Is that ale? It's got a little beer.
That's it for me. I'm done.
Okay.
There we go.
Card.
I gave you my food. Did you give me a bowl?
Do you have more frog cards in your hand?
No.
Okay.
I have artifacts and the spell. So I need a frog.
I'm going to.
Is one of those artifacts a door?
Yes.
Pay
Can you afford to cast that? I think you can now, right?
for Endless Ranks of the Undead and Endless Ranks of the Dead, and 2 for Zombie Infestation. At the beginning of your upkeep, create X black zombie creature tokens where X is half the number of zombies you control, rounded down. Zombie Infestation, discard 2 cards from your hand, put a 2/2 black zombie creature token into play. I don't have draw, so that part doesn't really matter, but yeah, I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay. Untap. No upkeep.
I'm good, Ashley. Doing well.
Draw.
Uh-oh, Tiny's falling asleep on us.
I'm not. I'm awake.
She says, unblinking, unmoving.
I'm awake. I promise.
All right. Okay, so I should be able to do this.
Hey, Jimmy, pull your hand back.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
So all your cards. Now I know exactly what to do.
Okay, cool.
I've never played this game before.
All right, well, let's see how you handle this. So, I am going to tap 1, 2, 3 to return Chatterfang to the battlefield.
Did that include his command tax? For dying?
1, 2.
There you go.
That goes off the battlefield.
So Tiny, because you killed his commander, it went back to his little pocket universe. And every time you go to summon him again, he costs 2 extra.
That guy's not tapped. Okay.
Okay.
Or excuse me. No, he is tapped. And he is tapped. He is untapped. Okay. And then.
No, and then.
So this is gonna blow some stuff up. I'm going to tap 1 green to play Chatter of the Squirrel.
Okay.
Chatter of the Squirrel allows me to bring a green squirrel creature token into play.
Yes.
Which I will do as soon as one of these little guys volunteers. Okay. So there is another one, and that also, this does not count because that's clue, food, or treasure. But whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 1 life. So 1, 2.
Right.
And then, oh no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, first Shadowfang makes another one.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Chatterfang makes another one. Then, let's see. So 1, 2, 3 creatures enter the battlefield under my control this round.
Yep.
So my health goes up 3 more. And then this guy goes in the graveyard. Make sure I did everything I need to. That guy's done. That guy's good.
I think you thought you were going to cast the rebound cost, but you forgot about the Chatterfang tax.
That's okay. Flashback doesn't go away.
Correct.
The
movie will remain on in our hearts forever.
Mhm.
What a feeling.
And that's me.
Okay. Tiny painty disc.
Tiny.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep and draw.
Now, don't forget, now that you're done drawing, you can peek at your next card because of your frog, dude. And see if it's a frog and see if you can cast it from the top of your library. If you didn't pull a frog. But did you get a land, is the real question.
I got a sorcery and instant.
Okay, so neither of those are lands, so you can't play a land yet.
Okay.
But peek at that next one, see if it's a frog.
Wait. You did you draw your card?
I drew my card and then I peeked
Okay.
at the one.
Oh, you did
Awesome.
peek. Okay, good deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And unless I need to peek another one. I mean, it was...
No, you're only allowed to peek the top
You
one.
you
right
can
now.
peek that one again though, if you
Yeah.
really want to.
You can peek it as
No.
many times as you want.
Okay.
If you forgot what it was, you can look again. Yeah.
No. Oh man, I don't know.
Door.
I know.
Because remember, you have 6 land right now.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this door.
So you got to
That's
pay the casting cost first.
so it's 4. Just 4.
So
Gray
how much does the
mana.
soul ring give you?
2.
Yep. And then any
Well,
other 2.
Okay. And then I'll just do the 2 forests.
Okay.
To cast Door of Destinies.
And what does it say it does?
As a Door of Destinies enters the battlefield, choose a creature type.
Frogs.
Frog. When you cast a spell of the chosen type, put a charge counter on Door of Destinies. Creatures you control of the chosen type gets +1/+1 for each charge counter on the door.
So it's gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger and make all of your frogs bigger and bigger and bigger as you cast frogs. Super neat.
So I have to cast this on either
No.
of these two,
No.
or just
every
wait.
time
It's
time
just
from
sitting
now
there.
on. Yeah. Every time from now on that you cast a frog, it gets a counter. And all your frogs
Okay.
get bigger by 1.
Okay.
So if you had a frog you could cast, that would be super useful, but I don't think you do.
I
Sure.
don't.
Yeah.
And I think that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Has anybody attacked anyone yet?
Not yet.
Nope.
No, Mark's waiting for next turn when he can, or the turn after next when he can bring in
Yeah, when he just bulldozes all of us.
45 cat creatures.
If
Oh,
that
is
card
that
goes
what
off, I'm
happens?
scooping. I'm not dealing with it.
Okay.
Untap.
Who's Taco? What's up?
I don't know who's Taco. What is up?
I don't know. Who is Taco?
What is Taco? Why?
What do?
How to taco.
Oh, I forgot to put the sapperling into play. No, wait. That was this one. Okay. That was the human warrior. I did that correctly. I will put a Elfheim Palace into play. It comes in tapped, but it doesn't matter for him, and I get a second one.
It's an Elfane Palace?
Yes.
Is it spelled that way?
I think it's Elfheim. Elfhame. It just enters the battlefield tap. It's a green or a white. Okay. Now, I will tap this guy for 2.
Yep.
2 green. 3 green. And I'll deal with that in a minute. 3 green. You know what? I'm just going to move it to 3, and I'll use his ability to put a +1/+1 just for convenience.
And he's at 7 now?
Yeah, he's at 7.
Wow.
So that was 2, 3. Four and 5. So 1 green and 4 others total. For Loyal Guardian, it is a 4/4 with trample. Lieutenant, at the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control your commander, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control.
Wow. That's insane.
I'm running out of space here.
Dang.
Maybe if you didn't play such overpowered decks, you wouldn't have to deal with so many
This
cards
is
at once.
this is literally a non-altered precon.
Mark, don't feed me the excuse that, oh, it's the deck. It's the player. Do not pretend that you are any less effective with a precon.
I have no idea what you're talking
Me.
about. Shank, what's the largest power creature you got over there?
Mark, don't mess with me.
I'm just asking.
I swear to God.
Just asking.
The highest power critter I own?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Chatterfang.
Which is what?
3/3.
Okay. Dan?
3.
All right.
Oh, no +1/+1s?
No. That's not what it is at all. I will pass. And I will go to combat. At combat, I have my commander, so everybody gets +1/+1. So I'm just gonna start another universal one off to the side. No, the biggest ones. There we go. Yeah. Oh, actually, I need to do it this way. That's really confusing, but I still have to do it this way. because he's giving everything to the left a +1/+1, but then there's the universal +1/+1 counter on everything to the left of this one. So, yeah.
Also, Mark, your planeswalker is about 80% off the camera.
Yeah, sorry.
Can you move him down in the second row?
Yes.
The only thing I'm really worried about is the counter. So,
which is at 7.
Oh, well. Is it at +7 or -7?
It's at 7.
So next turn it'll go up to 8, but he won't be able to do anything until the following turn. So we have 2 turns before we get swarmed by cats.
So I don't understand what the +1 -1 is then.
There's no +1 minus. What
yes,
plus?
yes, sir. The abilities.
Is.
The
it's
abilities.
On the cards.
So basically, this is called a loyalty counter. Okay. So
correct.
I get +1 loyalty counter if I put a +1/+1 counter on a specific creature.
If he chooses to do that thing.
Right.
If he chooses to do
or
that.
I can choose a -3 loyalty counters to do whatever it says, or I can choose a -8 loyalty counters to do whatever it says. But I have to have that many loyalty counters in order to do it.
And how do you end up with -8 loyalty counters?
No. It's not -8. It's remove 8.
Okay, so let me verbalize it so I understand.
Yep.
So you take eight turns to put +1/+1 counters on your target creature.
Yep.
That puts you up to 8 loyalty.
Oh, well, it's not 8 turns because it came in with
4. Yeah.
So it took me 3 turns to get it to, so it'll take 4 turns to get it to 8.
From the time that you summoned it.
Correct.
Right.
So next turn you'll get up to loyalty 8.
But I won't be able to.
Correct. And then the following turn you will drop all 8 of those loyalty counters
in order
to play
to get the
cat
effect.
summon.
Yep.
Okay. I understand how those cards work now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pushing forward with my Gorgon deck.
And I am done.
Okay.
The only reason I say that is I found a couple of planeswalkers that are like a Medusa-esque character.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember seeing a commander deck based on it.
Untap upkeep. I actually have something that happens during upkeep. At the beginning of my upkeep, generate X 2/2 black zombie creature tokens where X is half the number of zombies I control rounded down. I own 3, so that's 1.5 rounded down to 1. So I actually get 1 zombie counter from this.
Yes.
And then I draw, and I will play my land.
Are you okay over there, Jess? I saw you laughing so hard I thought you were going to pee.
Did you see what came up on my screen?
I did not.
Okay, good. It was like a little, like a hand man, like a TTS little.
Oh my god!
That's why I was dying over.
Okay,
I'm good.
I will pay for a black, a blue, and 2 other.
Okay.
To bring out my commander. And he's going over here. My commander is a zombie. When I bring in a zombie, direct process says I can create another. So these ones are the ones with summoning sickness.
Yep.
That's why there's 2 of them.
Yep.
And then I will pay 3. Actually, I need to change that out. Sorry. There. A black, a blue, and another for Gleaming Overseer. When he comes into play, amass 1, which means I'm going to create a zombie army token, which is different. And
Unacceptable, sir.
I'll move him over in a second.
Get your absolutely rotten retinue out of here.
It has a 1/1 counter on it. And all zombie tokens I control have hexproof and menace. And I'll
Jesus Christ.
These here. And because I'm playing another zombie, I will get another zombie token.
These are a lot of things that don't sound great.
No,
No.
he is.
I mean, mine is actually way behind the curve from what Shane's got going on and what Mark's got going on. Ironically,
Mine's way behind the curve, but I kill people for 15,000 damage.
not with
Not with
not
this
with this deck.
I know. I know.
There's a reason I only play that deck in specific groups.
Yeah, right. I
and
had
I
my
didn't know it could
Ministry
do
of
that until it did it.
I had my Ministry of Salt deck ready, but I decided to forego that one for a round.
And
And what card gives them hexproof?
Gleaming Overseer. Right here.
Also, Tiny, you can't really see it on the screen, but if you look at Daniel's zombie tokens that he put out, they are actually the secret layer drop zombies from The Walking Dead.
These ones are special Walking Dead magic cards, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're actual recreations of scenes.
Yeah, you should be able to click on it and it should pop up. Yeah.
Don't know if that one is the
Walker?
Right.
It is.
I see now. Well, it pulled up Favored Convulsions.
Oh,
No,
it's
it's
one.
The one on the right is actually from the very first episode.
And I'm going to, at the beginning of my end step, I will sacrifice the zombie army.
Mm-hmm.
And it will create a zombie with Decayed. And I will draw a card. For my commander.
Doesn't something else happen when you bring a zombie into play?
Oh, shoot. I hadn't even put
nothing else happens,
together.
Mark. Nothing.
I mean, he has to do it. It's not a you may.
I know.
And I am.
Welcome back, bro.
I am done.
Oh, bro.
Go ahead, Shane.
Okay. Untap.
I'm actually, while I do love your tokens, Mark,
Mm-hmm.
I don't have decay tokens, so I'm going to use this.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah, those are only to be used for non-decay tokens.
Yeah.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Untap.
Temple of Malady. When Temple of Malady enters the battlefield, scry 1. Oh, perfect. Okay. So.
Hey, Jess, did you check what your top card is?
Let's see.
Did I what?
Did you check what your top card is?
Yeah.
So, first things first, these
Still that
two
card?
to recast flashback of Chatter of the Squirrel.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to create a squirrel. And then because Chatterfang is out, it creates another squirrel. And then this guy. Oh no! Wait a minute. There's more to this.
I'm going to combine these if that's okay with everybody.
How dare you?
So 2 squirrels entered the battlefield, so I gain 2 life.
Mm-hmm.
And then these are squirrel tokens, so that guy doesn't count. Shatter of the Squirrel goes into exile. Let's see.
Okay. Mark?
Yo.
I'm going to take this bat down to 4 because it's when I cast a zombie spell and his ability isn't casting.
Oh.
Correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought it was when it came into play.
Yeah, no. I was just rereading it for good reason.
Nope. What card is the one on the far left, Daniel? It's not picking it up.
What?
What card is your one on the far left? It's not picking it up. Top row,
This one?
far left, yeah.
That is Cemetery Reaper. Yeah, bye.
All right, so I'm going to tap 1, 2, 3. So I have 1 green remaining. And I'm going to bring out Chitter Spitter. And
Chitter Spitter.
What was Shank's nickname in college?
College, just last
jokes on you. I never went to a college.
Oh, that's neat.
Beginning of your upkeep, you may sacrifice a token. If you do, put an acorn counter on Chitter Spitter. Squirrels you control get +1/+1 for each acorn counter on Chitter Spitter. Green and tap to create a 1/1 green squirrel creature token. Wow.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And in that case, I'll also tap a green and tap this guy.
Make 2 more.
Daniel, I might have to have more squirrels. I've got a squirrel for Chitter Spitter, and then I get a squirrel for Chatterfang. That's 2 more squirrels, so that's 2 more life.
It's a pretty playmat, Shank.
Thank you very much, sir.
That's a pretty Shank playmat.
Thank you, sir. And that's going to be me.
Tiny painting desk.
And I'm going to go walk about.
Okie dokie. Untap. Upkeep and draw. Okay, so what if you get 2 double cards on the same card?
Oh, is it like the creature in the top left there?
No.
Oh,
it's
so it's
split.
either or. Yeah, it's either or. You get to cast either one. You get to decide which one you want to cast.
Okay, cool.
Do you have a land that you can play?
No.
Did you look at the top card to see if it was a frog you could play?
Oh my gosh, it's anything but a frog.
Okay. Well, then you got to put it back on top of your library.
Cool artwork, though. Okay.
Okay. So yes, you get to choose either side of that. That looks like a dangerous face you're making.
So I think to play this left side of this card would be right, but the other side of the card says exile target creature. That creature's controller creates a 3/3 green frog lizard creature token.
Yes. So you could pick any creature on the board that you wanted and exile it, and they would get a green frog token instead.
Be right back.
Exile means remove from the game.
So they would die, but they would come back.
It's
as a
actually
frog.
worse than that. It's as if they had never existed. Like you have removed them from this dimension.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Okay. The other one says, look at top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature card from among them and then put it into your hand, but put the rest on the bottom layer or on the bottom of your library.
Yeah. So that's a way to quickly get through your deck to find the stuff you're looking for.
Okay.
So
And
I would probably
it's-
do that.
For the cost, it's a circle with a green half and a blue half.
So you can either use a green or a blue to pay for it.
So it's just one.
If there's only one circle,
There's no number.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then it's either a green or a blue. Your choice.
So I'm gonna do the forest.
Okay. And what's the name of the card?
Incubation.
Incubation. There you go. So now look at the top 5 cards. Pull them into your don't put them in your hand, but put them in your hands. Pull the top 5 cards in your hands. Is there a creature card in them? Or more than one creature card?
There's one creature. One of them says a summon frog. I don't think that's a.
Yeah, that's a creature.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can choose either one of those creatures, reveal it, and then put it into your hand if you so desire. Which you want frogs, and you want to cast frogs. So that's the goal.
It's frog tribal?
Yes.
Okay.
I guess I'll do Morgue Toad.
Okay, so just put it on the field face up so we can look at it.
I don't know if this whip tongue frog. I have a lot of flying stuff, so I'll do.
You can never have too much flying defenses, by the way.
Yours is flying defenses. Your stuff doesn't fly.
Correct.
Oh.
Yeah.
It stops flyers.
You can block flyers. Like if I had a whole bunch of flying zombies, that would never happen, by the way. But if I had flying zombies, then you would be able to block some of them with your blockers.
Oh, I would definitely take the whip tongue frog over the morgue toad, personally.
Yeah, because I don't like how it's just water and I don't know what that is. Mountains, the red element that's next to it.
Yeah, that it would give you a blue and a red. So that's to help you cast other spells, basically.
It sacrifices itself to give you land for one turn.
So I'll do whip tongue frog.
Okay, so put that one in your hand. Now that you've revealed it to us.
Oh, okay.
And the other 4 go on the bottom.
Okay.
And now you're going to cast it, right?
Yes. So I cast the whip tongue frog.
Well, first you pay for it, though.
I did with the.
No, that just lets you get it into your hand. It's because that card it goes to the graveyard now. The one that's the side by side.
Well, the whip tongue frog's 2 water type.
No, it's 1 water type and 2 of anything else.
2 other ones. Okay, that's so.
But first you gotta put the card you cast a second ago into the graveyard. The side by side one. Yes, there you go. Because that one's all done now. So now you pay for the whip tongue frog. So what do you need to cast it?
Can I just do these 2?
So you can do that for the 2 colorless, but what's the symbol that you need on it? It's an island, right?
It's a water drop.
That's an island. So do you have a land that produces a water drop? Look at your land. Yep. Doesn't that one say it produces a water?
It says add tree or water.
Well, then that creates a water, right?
Right.
A tree or a water.
Okay.
So if you tap it, say I'm tapping this for an island.
Tapping this one for an island.
And then tap your soul ring for the other 2.
And then for the other 2.
There you go. And now you can play it.
There.
And then so now you played it, right?
Yes.
What does the dimension door do?
Oh, yeah, that thing. Whenever you cast a spell of the chosen type, put a charge counter on the Door of Destiny's creatures you control of the chosen type get +1/+1 for each charge counter.
So did you cast a frog?
Not yet.
Yes, you did.
Oh wait, the Whip Tongue Frog.
Yep.
Okay.
So now you put a counter on the dimension door, right?
Right.
Do you have like pennies or a dice or something?
I have stones.
Yeah, put a stone on it. No,
Okay.
just put it on the dimension door. There you go. So now all of your stuff gets a +1/+1, so they're bigger than they were before.
Do I need another stone?
Not yet. You will if you cast another frog.
Oh, okay.
That's amazing. So anytime you can cast a blue mana and turn it into flying.
Yes, for the whip.
That's awesome.
Yes. Did you peek at the next card?
Oh no, I have not.
Is it a frog?
Nah, it's a sorcery frog.
No, if it's a sorcery, then it's not a frog. It's just a sorcery that has a frog on it. So yeah. Anything else you want to do this turn?
Can I attack somebody?
You can, but everybody has creatures out right now. So your creatures might die if you attack. Now, next turn, when that whip-tongue frog can attack, almost nobody has flying defenses. So you could attack them with the whip-tongue frog by paying a blue next turn, and then he can fly. He can hop over everybody, basically.
Okay. Cool. Well, I guess I'm done then.
Okay.
Also, hello, Ashley. That is
Hi,
in
Ashley.
Discord.
Hello. I just wanted to be quiet.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I had something to do at the bottom of Tiny's turn, and I wanted to remember to do it. I'm going to tap one green and two others at the bottom of Tiny's turn to make a sapperling token. Somewhere. Might be on the back.
It likes Mania 4. What up y'all? I'm finally a WWE superstar. I am a champ too.
Good job, Evan. Welcome in. All right, a sapperling token goes onto the field. I'm just going to put it down here because I'm running out of room. And then it goes to my untap phase. Upkeep. I don't think I have anything on upkeep. No, and then draw. I am going to pay one green to bring out Jaspera Sentinel. It's a 1/2 elf rogue with reach. Tap an untapped creature you control, add 1 mana of any color. Then I'm going to tap this one for 2 green. And tap her for a 3rd green. And then I'm going to tap these two to convoke for Nisa's expedition, which would normally cost 1 green and 4 others. I tap 3 green, and then these 2 guys for a total 5. And that lets me search my library for up to 2 basic land cards, put them into the battlefield tap, and then shuffle. And when I tap that, it made another of these tokens. I will use my Planeswalker to give it +1/+1 counter, so I don't have to separate that stack. And crap, I don't know if I have any more human warrior tokens. I do. Yeah, and it's whenever, so it's going to create 2 of them.
Which one did that? The guy on the end?
Yeah, the guy on the end. It's a landfall. Anytime I put a land, whenever you put a land into play,
Right. Yep.
Create the. I'm just going to get a plains and a forest here in a second, and put them into play tapped. Right there.
Okay, so how did Shank get up to 50?
He's got a card out that says anytime a creature comes into play on his side, he gains life, and he's been making he's got a mass of squirrel tokens over there.
How many squirrel tokens do you have right now?
So the card counts as 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
Can I get rid of that card?
Try me.
You can. Actually, that's a good point. I'm just going to do the card +1. So these guys are untapped.
I never count a card, just so that I keep all of it on the die.
I generally do keep. Look. Oh shoot.
Boop, boop, boop.
Yeah, you're right. I do the same. I was going to say no. I definitely count, and none of these are counting the card. So, all right, top of my combat. This gives everybody the universal extra token.
Extra counter.
Yeah, extra counter. Sorry. And I will pass.
Okay. Beginning of my upkeep, I have 9 zombies, so I will create 4 additional zombies.
Well, wait. First, you have to untap and.
Oh, untap first, yeah. Untap. Then
He's so excited about the 4 zombies.
Yeah, I am. It doesn't happen very often. So I'm gonna have 4 zombies here. And then I'm going to draw a card. Okay. Let me count how many I have. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Okay. Alright. I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to... Because we're all going to die next turn anyway. 2 blue. And 4 swamps. I'm going to play Empty the Laboratory. Sacrifice X zombies, then reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a number of zombie creature cards equal to the number of zombies sacrificed in this way. Put those cards onto the battlefield and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. I'm actually going to do 5. So I'm going to sacrifice 5 zombies.
Which ones?
I'm going to sacrifice...
The 4 with summoning sickness and 1 other one?
Yeah.
That'd be a good idea.
Yeah. And, 4 with summoning sickness and 1 other, so I'm sacrificing 5.
Yep.
Boop. And I'm keeping this so that I remember.
Mm-hmm.
And so I will flip the top. I will flip until I get 5 zombie cards. There's 1. Nope. Nope. Sorry, my arms are not working well today. Nope.
How dare you be human?
Yeah. Go figure, right?
Yep.
Nope. Although that would have been nice. There's 2. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna do this a different way. Ow.
Nope.
What's up, Jimmy J?
What's going on?
We're watching Daniel mill his entire deck.
Mill his entire deck, yeah. That's
There's
a creature.
3.
So these go in the graveyard if they're milled?
No,
No.
we're not milling because it's going to go to the bottom of my deck.
Yeah, I was just making fun of him for having to dig this far for a
That's
zombie.
a zombie that you just passed.
That's 4.
The Scarab God is also a zombie. Isn't
No,
he?
he's not, actually.
Oh, he's a god. That's
He's
right.
a god. If someone asks if he's a god, say yes. And there's 5. Okay. And then
And now his entire deck gets shuffled and it gets put under
It doesn't
the
get
3
shuffled.
cards that were remaining.
Doesn't get shuffled. Just goes on the bottom of the deck. And then these 5 go through my commander mill and become decay. Where are you? Zombies with decay.
Wait, why? Oh, those 5. Those 5 went onto the battlefield. Why'd you pick them up?
These 5?
No, the 5 creatures.
Right, I haven't put them out yet because I have to do them. I'm saying these 5 got milled through the commander and become these.
Right.
That's what I was doing that first to get them out of the way.
Got it.
Before I do all of the hijinks the other ones are going to have.
Why do you only have 2 when there were 5 of them?
Did I have to put a 5 counter on it?
Oh, I see. That's the power and toughness.
Oh,
I got it.
Like that.
Yeah, there we go.
Has no one been hit? Everybody's at 40 health or above.
Okay.
Just
Meep
wait,
Bunny.
Jimmy J.
Meep meep.
Oh, okay.
Hello,
I'm
everyone.
about to see the first strike.
Wait until it gets back to Mark's turn, and you'll see just what we're
Vizier
dealing with.
of the Scorpion. When he comes into play, amass 1. So I'm gonna put another zombie army out.
Hey, Meep.
That has a +1 counter. And then Undead Augur. Whenever Undead Augur or another zombie you control dies, you draw a card and lose a life. Lord of the Undead. Other zombies you control get +1/+1. Gravecrawler. It can't block. It's a 1/1, and I can cast it from the graveyard. And Ravenous Rotbelly. When it enters the battlefield, you can sacrifice up to 3 zombies. When you sacrifice 1 or more zombies in this way, each opponent sacrifices that many creatures. I'm going to go ahead and do that. So I'm going to put this down to 2.
So you're doing 3?
I'm doing 3.
Okay, in response.
Yep.
I'm going to bring up my...
Meep the bunny. Hi, tiny bunny. How you doing?
Big screen. In response, I'm going to pay 1 green, 1, 2 to create a second sapperling, and then
tiny painting desk. Learning some magic. I think I'm going to die first, lol.
Oh, you know what, Mark? Mark, I'll do one.
Oh.
I'm gonna do one.
Well, then I'm going to sacrifice the one sapperling and still make another one.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that way my board state doesn't move because I'm lazy.
And so, tiny painting desk and shank means you'll have to choose one creature to be sacrificed.
I'll give up one of my squirrels, and you take 1 damage. And
We
I
all
gain
do.
1 life.
Right?
Meet the bunny.
Yeah, everybody
Tiny,
loses
I believe in
a
you.
life.
If I have to take
and
my epic
I gain
moderator rubber sword and hit Mark or Shank over the head a couple times, I will.
I see you, Meep. I even said,
Meep.
Just give me a second because we're in the middle of a turn. I love you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. How are you doing? Now, Daniel, didn't you have an effect whenever one of your creatures dies?
None of my creatures died.
Yeah, you sacrificed them. They died.
Oh, shoot. Oh,
Meep the bunny.
Oh,
Lucky
only
to
after.
Mark
So,
as well. I just want to make
one.
sure that
One.
Tiny
Thank you.
goes
So I'll
into
lose
the
another
grind
life.
thing.
No, you draw a card and you lose a life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. And did everyone lose the life they should and sacrifice a creature?
So Tiny hasn't sacrificed a creature yet.
I gained and lost a life.
Yeah, I did. What are you talking about?
No, you didn't, you liar. So you have to choose a creature to die. It's going to go straight to the graveyard.
No.
Yeah, you can blame Daniel for this.
You're asking to kill one of her kids, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much.
Meep the bunny.
Yeah,
Do not choose a bunny.
She only has frogs, so she won't choose a bunny. Me.
Yeah. Well, this one doesn't really have that much strength.
Yeah, that's probably the best one. Yeah, that's probably the best one to kill.
This one, I feel, is gonna do well at some point.
It'll at least kill something more than likely. Yeah, so it goes to the graveyard. Wah. And you can say,
Are you happy?
Are you happy, Daniel?
No, I'm not.
Not till he wins.
Yeah, you also have to lose a life.
Yes, so...
Now he's happy.
So...
No, that was not me, that was Shank.
Where your 40
Shank added insult to injury and poked you in the eye.
That S-Y
Only because you messed with me in the first place.
No, you went up one. You want to go down to 39. That was a nice try, though. I like what you did there. That is the proper way to change your...
Oh! Okay.
Do you see the minus sign? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Perfect.
I did it.
Tiny, if it's any consolation, Daniel's still lower health than you are.
Yep, and will be.
It's true.
As soon as Mark decides who he's going to attack next turn. End of my turn, not end of my turn. Second main phase, I will play Demir Aqueduct. It comes in tapped and bounces a land back into my hand. It's one of those.
The whole stack went back to your hand? That's amazing.
Yep, amazing for you guys.
Yeah, it is.
No. And I will.
I think Dan set his cards up.
Sacrifice my commander and the beginning of my end phase. I will sacrifice the army.
And then you lose a life and draw a card.
Drawing a card for the commander.
Yep.
Then I will lose a life, or then I will draw a card and lose another life.
And doesn't it make a new zombie?
Through
the filter.
It did not have decay. It did not have decay, so yeah, it would. And then it's the end of my turn. I'm gonna sack these. So there are 6.
Oh, you're just combining, not sacking.
I'm combining.
Sorry.
I'm combining. Okay. I said stacking.
Oh, stacking. My bad.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I know it probably seems like a lot, Tiny.
You killed one of my frog children.
It had to happen at some point.
It hurt. No.
Just so you know, that fraud child is now a decaying zombie. So he's not really dead.
He is, though.
Mark.
This is exactly.
Did Daniel just turn into the most soulless husk of a human being I've ever listened to?
And I love it. I'm here for
Jesus.
Oh my God.
Daniel.
Ribbit, don't forsake me, mother. Ribbit.
I'm going for you first.
Your child is not dead. He serves now in my legion.
All right, I am pee pee poo poo.
That is her response.
I'm done. Go ahead, Shane. Thank you.
All right.
Are you sure?
Untap.
See, now you understand why sometimes it's important to attack people when they have no creatures.
Oh,
I mean,
cool.
you say that about me, Mark, but you have bigger creatures out.
Not yet.
Like,
yes, yet. All of your
Mark,
creatures
can you
are
bring
bigger
up
than
the big
mine.
screen, please?
Absolutely.
Not.
Everything here is a creature except for the planeswalker. I'm gonna move him over to the right.
Where are your enchantments, sir?
I don't have any. I only have the one on the commander.
Okay. And that just makes it so that she can add something to your pool?
Yeah, it makes her a mana dork.
Okay. So
You calling me a dork?
No. When a creature can tap to add a mana, the colloquial is they're a mana dork.
So I am going to tap one swamp, 2 forests, and the Temple of Malady to bring out Pitiless Plunderer.
Arg.
And
this is a pirate squirrel deck.
Then I am going to.
It'd be funny if the pirate in Pitiless Plunderer, if you changed the art so that it was biting the head of a squirrel instead of a coin.
What the hell is wrong with you?
So many things.
And then
Meep, what have you been up to? How's Ark treating you? What's new and fantastical? Tell me all the things.
And then I'm going to tap 1, 2 more, sack my clue, and draw a card.
I've got a raging clue.
And
I love South Park.
Yep.
God damn it, I forgot to do that. So I'm going to tap this guy and tap 1 more forest. And I'm going to bring a squirrel back into play. And Shatterfang makes a second one.
How many squirrel tokens you got there?
And then I get 2 more life. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. Tiny painting desk.
And now I'm actually going to go do the thing that I got up the first time to do.
Okay.
Our squirrel forces were severely diminished. I mean, our frog forces were severely diminished.
So if I peek at a frog, at a card.
Well, remember, first, now that it's your turn, untap, upkeep, draw.
Oh.
But you got to, there you go.
And I already drew.
Oh. Well, don't forget your island there. Your island or forest. Yeah, there
Thank
you go.
So you drew, which is fine because you were going to draw that even if you peeked at it. But
Right.
now
Yeah.
you peeked at
Now you
peeked
picked the next one. If it's a frog, you can cast it from on top of the library.
It is a frog.
So you can cast it.
If you want to.
If you want
If you
to.
don't already have plans for the stuff in your hand.
I'm not really sure what it does. It's an artifact frog.
Mm-hmm.
The spell cost. Oh, it's a spell.
No.
Or is it a frog?
Keep reading.
Okay, the spell costs 1 less to cast for each artifact you control.
Which you control 2. The dimension door and the
equipment.
And the soul ring.
Okay.
So how much does it cost?
Am I gonna have to send her printed dice as well?
Yes. Frog dice. How much does it cost? What's the number in the circle on the top right?
4.
So
Just
then
4.
it would be 4 minus 2 because you have 2 artifacts. So it would cost 2.
So this.
Yeah,
with
you
the
could tap
add-
the soul ring to add 2. You got it.
Yep.
Okay. What does it do though?
Well, it's a
I don't-
creature.
Oh. Okay. So it would cost this.
Yep.
And also
Nope.
one of these.
Nope. Nothing else.
Nothing
Yes,
else.
it would normally cost 4, but because of your discount, your artifact discount, it costs 2. So
And
it's just
the
going to
soul
be.
ring makes 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just
Cool.
put it on your front row.
Boom.
Bam. I don't remember which one that is. That is
Frogmite.
Frogmite. Nice. So it's just a 2/2 frog. But
Okay.
what is
But-
door of destiny door? What is the
Oh,
door
I get
do?
another stone, right?
That's right.
Yep.
And now all your frogs get +2/+2.
Okay.
And
I want
you
to
still
attack
have
Dan.
Well, wait, you still have mana. Is there anything else you can do?
Attack Dan.
Because you have other things you can cast if you want to. You have mana that you can use to, if you have spells that are going to wreck my face before you attack me, or make your things bigger,
Yeah.
for example.
So if I hold on. So this sorcery card is I have 2 sorcery cards. Hold on, let me read. Okay, so I understand the other one, but this one I don't.
Okay.
Visions of Dominance. The sorcery card, and it says put up +1/+1 counter on target creature, then double the number of +1/+1 counters on it.
Right.
Flashback the circle 8, which is red.
Right.
And 2 trees,
Yep.
2 forests. This spell costs X less to cast this way, where X is the greatest mana value of a commander you own on the battlefield or in the command zone.
Okay. So what this means is I'm counting your mana. 1, 2. If you cast this,
Yes.
you'll be able to put basically 2 +1/+1 counters on any creature you want. I suggest the whip tongue frog.
Yep. Because it'll make him bigger and stronger, but he also gains flying. So if you wanted to attack me, you could fly over my zombies and hit me in the face for a little bit more damage.
Right. And the flashback part means next turn you can cast this from your graveyard And it looks like it's really expensive because it's 2 trees and 8, which would be 10 mana normally, right?
Yeah.
But
how expensive
it says
is your man?
how expensive is your commander? It's 7, right? So it costs 7 less, meaning that it would be 2 trees and 1 other for a total of 3. So you'd be able to cast that next turn again and make the Whip-Tongue frog even bigger.
Because he already has counters on him, and it's going to double all of the counters that are on him.
Right.
So he's going to get a lot bigger, a lot faster. It's pretty cool.
Okay. So I'll do that.
So
it's...
just remember you need to leave 1 blue open. Like 1 blue untapped.
Yeah, so you probably want to tap the 3 on the left for land to keep that extra blue.
And the reason you need the blue open is to make it so that the Whip-Tongue frog is flying.
So I tap these for this guy.
Yep. And so now do you have more stones?
Yes.
Put 2 stones on the Whip-Tongue frog. So you got 2 on him? Okay, good deal. And then that goes to your graveyard.
That's just.
Oh, this one goes to the graveyard?
Yep, that goes to the graveyard.
Just your graveyard.
Yep.
It's a spell that you cast and then it goes away.
Okay.
So now you pay 1 blue to make the Whip-Tongue frog flying because that's its ability, right?
Mm-hmm.
So pay the 1 blue.
So tap the 1 blue. Yeah.
The island.
Yep.
Would this be considered a blue?
No. It has to be a mana on your board. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
you're using the land around you to cast spells.
Yep. Okay. So now Whip-Tongue frog is flying until end of turn, right? Because doesn't that say that on Whip-Tongue frog?
Yes.
Okay. So now you say, I want to declare an attack with Whip-Tongue frog on Daniel, and you tap him.
I want to attack Daniel. Yeah, how?
How should I attack you?
No, tap, because you said and then tap him. So you tap the frog to show you're attacking with the frog.
Yep. So tap the Whip-Tongue frog.
Okay.
There you go. And he is currently a 2. He's a 1/1 plus 2 +1 counters, right? So he's a 3/3.
Okay.
And then the dimension door gives him an additional 2/2, right? Oh, I'm sorry. He's a 1/3. I'm sorry.
Clearing
out the dryer. If you can move the stuff from the washer to the dryer and wash your clothes.
So it's with these 2 extra, it's 3/3.
He's actually a 3/5.
He's a 3/5.
3/5.
Because you're adding his toughness, his physical toughness, his armor is 3.
So
you're adding a 3 to the attack and 3 to his armor. Sorry, you're adding 2 to his attack and 2 to his armor.
And then another 2 from the dimension door. So the total is 4. So he becomes a 5/9. No, 5/7.
5/7.
5/7, excuse me.
I can't math.
Yeah.
It'll be easier if and when you have dice, or if I used to use little slips of paper that I wrote on so that I knew the new number, because sometimes it can get pretty. Yeah, I get you. But it's 5/7 flying. He's attacking.
Don't let the complications.
If I had something that had reach, like your frogs, or if I had something that could fly, I could block him. And I would say, I'm going to block with this guy, and then they would be in battle, and we would see who's stronger. But I don't have anything here that flies, so your guy jumps over my zombies and punches me in the face. So I take 5 damage.
And he goes from 37 to 32.
Is there any special chips she would need? Because I'll print her a bunch of 1/1s and all that.
Yeah, 1/1s is pretty much the big one.
1/1s is going to be the biggest. I mean, if you have any that are like flying, for example, to remind of when
I've got
something
a
has
full
flying.
chip set, so
Nice.
If there's anything else that she needs to indicate, like flying, I'll print her a bunch of flying chips. I'm gonna do like 10 1/1s and 5 of like 2/2, 3/3, and 4/4s.
Yeah, that's perfect.
And then I'll do 10 10 flying chips and anything else.
Okay, So, you successfully attacked Daniel. You punched him in the face for 5 in retribution for your fallen frog rad.
My frog child.
Is there anything else you want to do?
As your ripped tongue frog is leaping over, baby frog is just. Where are you going?
Don't do that.
I'm just kidding. They're zombies. They can't move like that.
They can't talk either.
They can't think.
They can say brain.
They're like frog brains.
No. Okay, well, I guess I can't do anything else.
Brains.
Okay. Here we go. All right. I can't believe no one attacked me. Either of you.
Yeah, I know.
So, oh, did I have anything? No. No, I didn't have anything else. Untap, upkeep, draw. I'll play a land. That creates another human. Oh, I can combine these. So that's 4, now 5. Since they're all untapped. 5.
I'm gonna throw this out there because I don't think nobody is. When I said the thing about hexproof and menace,
yeah,
things were said, but nothing was said about this guy who gives them death touch.
Oh,
I just want to make sure that's.
You're a bad person for not telling us and giving us all the information.
I did, but I was saying all of them one right after another, so I wanted to make sure.
No, I didn't hear death touch. Thank you.
Yeah.
And then
Mm-hmm.
I will go ahead and pop a Johnny to create 40 2/2 white cat creature tokens.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to do this another way. Hold on.
This broken.
Don't.
So that's actually 40.
Okay.
I can do it like this. If it makes it easier.
Which are the ones you have with lifelink?
It's these guys.
Okay.
And then we go to combat. I'm going to have to put these guys over here because all the rest of my creatures get +3/+3. They only get +1/+1 because they just came into existence.
Oh, I see.
Actually, that sapperling is the same way because he made me sacrifice the other one. I'm going to then can I redo that? Because I'm dumb. I'm not doing anything meaningful. I just meant to tap her before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not to cast a spell. I'm just putting mana in my thing. Because then they would be down here in the universal +1 instead of the +3s. I can't move that one up there, otherwise I would. And that's it for me.
Okay. Untap. Untap, upkeep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14, 15. Half of that is 7. So I will gain 7 Zambies. And this is gonna kill me. And then I will draw a card. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I'm going to. Let me see how many land I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yep. Okay. I wasn't joking, and I am sorry, Shank, but it probably means my death, so I'm not that sorry. I'm going to spend 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, other way around.
Are those? Yeah, I was like, what?
7. I'm spending 7.
Okay.
And I am playing Kindred Dominance. Choose a creature type, destroy all creatures that aren't the chosen type. So if you do me a favor, Shane, and count up your creatures, because that's obviously going to make a difference. And I'm going to name frogs. So frogs won't die, but everything else will die.
Good answer, Daniel.
I had a question for you, Mark, because all of this is happening at the same time. Does Undead Augur damage me for each of the things that are dying on my board?
Yes.
Okay. I can't choose him to go first and just get hit once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
Hold on, let me double check that.
Daniel, did you actually need me to count my?
Yeah, because they're all dying, and
Okay.
we're all going to take damage for them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Just your creatures, right?
14.
Okay, and that's just creatures?
Yep.
Okay.
This is absolutely the sappiest ending to this match, but this is also amazing. I'm okay dying like this.
Oh, you won't die, because you've got more health than all of us. It's gonna be you versus her versus Mark. But I am definitely dead. If the Augur kills me because of all of these, then I'm absolutely wiped out.
Well, the other thing is you have your damage, my damage, and Mark's damage.
Oh,
Because
Mark
the
has
only
damage?
thing you're wiping out everything that isn't frogs. You're also wiping Mark's board.
Yeah, but my question is, why do you think you're going to die from anything other than your zombies?
Whenever a cutthroat or another creature you control dies, your opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. That's a card on his table right now.
Oh,
holy Christ! That's right.
That's why I'm counting his, and the order of events for him is definitely going to be, even if the order of events happened, it's going to bite me. That's why I was asking on order of events, Mark.
yes. Yeah, I mean they all die simultaneously, so all the
and all of them get fed through the Augur. So I would draw a whole bunch of cards and take that damage, right?
Yes, and through your. Well, you're not sacrificing them, so.
Nope.
But you could.
I can't gain life for it,
well,
so it wouldn't make a difference.
Yeah, I guess it wouldn't make a difference. But
am I gonna gain life off the Zulaport Cutthroat before he dies?
You're gonna gain 14 life, and the rest of us are gonna take 14 damage. So everyone's going to take
Okay.
14 damage. You're going to get 14 life.
Well,
I'm going to draw like 24 cards, but I don't have enough mana or anything that would give me that life back. So, yeah. Is this end of phase or end of turn, Mark?
End of phase.
Yeah. Oh! Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Maybe I can do this a slightly different way.
So, from my part in this, I have taken 14 health, or gained 14 health, and
gained 14 health, and
this
all
card then
creatures-
issued 14 damage to everybody at the table.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, except for Tiny Painting Desk, right now.
No, Tiny would have gotten
No.
it too.
I know,
Incorrect,
She
because
hasn't fixed her time yet. She needs to fix her time.
Her
Her
life?
health. Her life.
Yeah.
life.
You
yeah.
got to take 14 damage, Tiny.
why? I thought I was safe.
Zulaport,
Your creatures
your
are safe.
frogs are safe, but not
Shank-
you.
Shank is stabbing you on the way out.
Yep. I'm all bitter. Actually, Daniel, maybe.
Hey, how are you 66?
Because he gained the 14 life that he did damage to all of us.
Oh, that's right. My artifacts and enchantments don't go away. Oh, but in that case, I'm going to pay one.
Well, all your scroll tokens are gone.
And I'm going to pull my enchantment back off the board and into my hand. And the squirrels are leaving too, Mark. Jesus.
Yes.
What is it with your problems with rodentia, sir?
I mean, just that they carry disease.
If there was
No,
any
those are
way
rats,
I
sir.
could sacrifice this one first from any other cards, I'd be okay. I would have like 4 health left, but I don't. So I am wiped off the board. I saved you, Tiny, on the way out, and I got rid of all of Mark's chat tokens.
Sorry and thank you.
But Rick and Mark, my deck was able to do the thing, so I'm happy.
Yeah, good. I'm glad. Jerk. It took me 5 turns to get those 40 cats out.
I pulled this 3 turns ago and went, nope, it's gonna have to wait.
Jeez. Thank you for the lurk, Meep.
Yeah, man. That was well played exit, sir.
If it makes you feel any better, Dan. Again, I've never seen this deck or played with any of the cards.
Mm-hmm.
I have a board wipe that would have only wiped my stuff.
Yeah, that's what this is. This is I call zombies and I'm good and everyone else is gone, and then I start laying waste with everything.
Right.
But yeah.
Okay. So then it is now
I'm done.
Shank's
It is
turn.
now Shank's turn.
Okay. Hello? Anybody? Hello? I had an entire forest of squirrels.
No,
Mhm.
I haven't died yet.
Well, I am going to go shower. You guys have fun. Good luck with your game.
Okay, you're going to play in the second one?
Bye.
Maybe.
Okay.
If I'm back.
Okay.
Okay, so.
All right, see ya.
Slate of forest. And then.
I am really happy with this game. This was a very fun game.
Let's see
Guess what I'm
here.
playing right now?
What'd you say, Ash?
Guess what I'm playing right now?
Fortnite?
No.
Piano?
Red Dead.
Oh,
Red-
nice.
Tiny, can you maximize your
Yes, I can.
battle space there? Didn't you have like a. There's an enchant or something. What's the thing that gets counters the door?
Yeah, that's an artifact.
That's an artifact?
Yep.
Yeah, it's that one. Don't do it.
So tap 1, 2, 3 to cast Crack Open on that thing because it is no longer a door.
So you can't. You got to
Why?
tell her what it said, what it does.
Yeah, what does it do?
Destroy target artifact or enchantment, or click on the card. Create a treasure token. It's an artifact with tap. Sacrifice this artifact. Add 1 mana of any color.
So he destroyed your door. So the door and its stones go to your graveyard. Well, the stones don't, but the door does. The door dashes to your graveyard.
Mark, get out. God damn it. Okay, create a treasure token. That guy goes there. Then I am going to tap 2 more forests to play Sylvan Anthem. Let me get organized here. Sylvan Anthem, green creatures you control get +1/+1. Whenever a green creature enters the battlefield under your control, scry 1. And on that note, I'm going to tap 1 more green to bring out Squirrel Sanctuary again, which brings a squirrel onto the battlefield, and I scry 1. That guy has Summoning Sickness.
Get up, get them down with the sickness.
Yes. This guy is also. He is also a +1/+1 from the Sylvan Anthem. That does not count yet. Not going to sack him. I'm good. That's me.
You're up, Tiny. Asia.
Okay. Untap all of the stuff. Upkeep and draw.
Are the counters that she got from that door, are those permanent counters, or do they buff it? Do they buff the creatures from the...
Yeah, it was a universal buff. Those are gone, but that creature has 2 +1/+1 counters on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't referencing that.
From a spell.
I just remember that the card had counters on it, and I wasn't sure how those were distributed.
Yep. She's got 2 +1/+1 counters on it. So now, Tiny.
Okay.
I don't know what you pulled, but for 1 green and 2 others, or 2 greens and 1 other, excuse me, you can cast that thing out of your graveyard again and make your Whip Tongue Frog even bigger.
Ha ha ha! Sorry.
If you want to.
Well, wait, with what? Like what?
So remember that one spell lets you cast it out of the graveyard. The one that should be on top, I think. Oh no, the one under your door. Look underneath your door. It should be like the green card. It was a green spell that cost a lot.
Yeah, this one was like 8.
Yeah, see how it says flashback down there?
Yeah.
That keyword means you can cast it out of your graveyard. And remember that it subtracts out the amount of your commander. So instead of being 2 green and 8, it's 2 green and 1.
And 1. So you can play it for just 3 mana. Of the appropriate color, whatever it is.
Yeah, so you need to cast 2 green.
Okay, I cast it for 2 forests.
And then 1 of anything else. Don't tap your soul ring because that gives you 2.
And then the exotic orchard.
There you go. Good. And so now, what does it say it does? What's the top part say?
Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, then double the number of +1/+1
Okay,
counters.
so put 1 more stone on him.
Mm-hmm.
Does he go in the graveyard?
That goes in the. I think it says exile it, doesn't it? If you do it, the bottom part.
Where X is the greatest mana value of a commander you own on the battlefield or in the command zone, it doesn't.
Can you just keep playing that over and over again? Wait, what's the name of this card?
No, flashback, you exile it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, you exile
That's
it
what-
after the
yeah,
second
so
cast.
it gets removed from the game, so put it somewhere outside of the play area.
Okay, so in the graveyard again?
No, outside of the play area. Like it's completely removed from the game. So you can't do
put
that
it
again.
on this bad clay
There you go.
arm of a frog. Okay.
There you go. So you put one more. You put one more stone on there, so you've got a total of 3.
Arm of a frog.
That's what it is.
It's mangled.
That's literally what it is. Okay, sorry.
So you put one more on there, so now it's got 3, right? And then
Yeah.
you double it. So do you have 6 stones total?
I can
Yeah.
make it 6. Okay. 3, 4, 5, and a piece of pumpkin pie.
There you go. So
Where
now
did you get those counters? I want those.
What? What? I know, right?
I'm just looking at your little pile of counters there, and I'm like, oh man,
I made
Etsy.
this little piece
So
of
remember,
pumpkin pie.
That's
now you
amazing.
now you can make it flying again, right? By paying the blue,
Right.
and then you could
So-
attack Shank for what is it, 7 damage now?
Yep.
Flying. But you
Okay.
gotta pay the blue if you want to make it flying.
So this one.
Yep.
So I pay an island?
Yep.
Okay, an island to attack.
Well, no, you pay the island to make it flying.
Oh, pay the island to make the whip tongue actually fly.
And then you declare the attack on Shank and tack it
And now
and tap it.
I have all this stuff to attack Shank. Yes.
Okay. What's the total damage?
7.
Even.
Yes. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
you have too much
I do.
power.
I need to stop. I need to start handing it out, passing it around.
Ooh, hot cocoa with peppermint. Yeah, that's nice.
Let's go. Is there anything else you can cast?
Oh, I'm not done yet. Am I? Okay. I feel like once you attack something, you're just done. but you're
No,
not.
there's actually another phase where you can cast more stuff. You just
So I
can't
think-
attack again.
Do I need to leave at least one land open?
You don't need to, no. But you don't have any, so unless you have something that costs 2 colorless, you wouldn't be able to play it.
Why? All of them are pretty much 2 colorless except for one.
Well, but do they have a mana symbol in the cost as well?
2 of them do, but one of them don't. It's
Okay.
an artifact.
Okay. If it
Swift
costs-
boots.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you want to pay that or play that. So tap the soul ring, and then
So,
you put it onto the field.
Let's play Swift boots.
And Swift Boots, what's the equip cost on it? It's 1, right?
Yeah.
So next turn you'll be able to attach it, and you want to put it on the Whip Tongue Frog
Okay.
because
We're
then
just
no one can target
beefing
it.
up.
Or yeah,
Just beefing up the frog.
well, it makes it so that nobody can target it with spells and kill it.
Cool.
Like
Alright,
if
are you
you
done?
remember, if you remember Swords to Plowshares, where you pit a creature and that creature was exiled,
Uh-huh.
they won't be able to do that to whatever's wearing the Swiftfoot boots.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's able to run away.
Okay. Cool. And I think that's my turn is over with.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Am I still like peeking at cards?
Yeah,
Is
you
that
should
a
be.
thing? Ha,
Yeah.
ha. See, Keith, I'm not cheating.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
Is somebody side seat accusing you of cheating?
Yes. Someone in chat, Keith was like, I see someone cheating. It was me. But I was like, I'm able to do this. It was one of my cards. He's just being silly.
Okay.
How very dare you accuse Tiny of cheating?
Card, sir, not cards.
3 white.
You should just know it's not easy being green.
Yeah. Like Kermit once said, it's not easy being green.
3 white, 6 others. To play White Sun Zenith, I create 6 2/2 white cat tokens, and then shuffle that card back into my deck.
This is on you guys now. I did my part. Good luck.
Well, I mean, like, Shank has, like, 59...
Life? Yeah.
59
Mark will fix
points.
that in another round or two. You just give him a minute.
So also keep in mind that while some people only have a few creatures out, right? You do have other creatures also that you don't have to just attack with Whiptail. Whiptail right now is your MVP. He's your biggie.
He's your big bad.
But also keep in mind, if they don't have flying, there's a chance for them to die also.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then I'm going to shuffle this in, and I will be done.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. All right.
Is one of your cards of a guy sticking his finger in some pudding?
Yes.
Not his finger, but a fish's finger. It's from Doctor Who.
Oh, sorry.
Is it really?
You're good. Yeah. It's from Matt Smith's Doctor. At the very, very beginning, he's trying to figure out what kind of food he likes, and so he figures out he likes fish fingers and custard.
Ugh.
That's gross.
Ugh. I like sardines and custard, yeah. It's good, isn't it?
And this is how you get my generation.
Oh.
What did you say?
Nothing.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
If you know, you know. If you don't know, then it's.
I didn't
I'm
hear
not
anything.
spoiling anything, so it's good.
And
Okay.
then I'm
Oh,
gonna
goodness.
pay a
Pay with
green
parallel lives.
to tap Chitter Spitter to create a squirrel, which then creates a second squirrel from parallel lives.
No. What?
And both
So
of those
the
get
green
plus
card
one,
he
plus
has
ones.
on the left that looks like a werewolf and an elf.
This guy here.
It says that if you would create one or more tokens, create twice that many.
Mm-hmm.
So it allows him to make a bunch of stuff right after another.
Keep it kawaii with
The raid of 10 million people.
Keep it kawaii, raiding my stream with 10 views.
Thank you for the follow, and thank you for the raid.
Someone said, like, soft serve and pickles.
And then
This rock star right here just raided us and followed. Thank you for the
Got two
raid
more
with 10 million
taps back.
people.
I'm gonna take my
How are you
food
doing,
token
Sir
out of play
Ironblood?
and
Welcome
add
in.
3 life.
You're wrong, Shank.
Keep it kawaii. Thank you for
I'll
having
be
us.
back. Hold on a second.
Blood suggested we come hang with you.
Thank
What
you
am I
very
wrong
much
on
for that. I welcome in everybody. We're Gamers Ledge. We're a group of 11 different editors and contributors. We watch, read, and play just about everything pop culture related
So kind.
in order to help people wisely
you for
spend their
having
hard-earned
us.
discretionary income. And then we stream our recommendations here on our channel, like Magic the Gathering or Dungeons and Dragons or Once Human or Baldur's Gate 3 or many other video games. Let me get you a quick shout out. Sir Ironblood is super good people. I very much appreciate the suggestion to come over here. You were playing the Baldur's Gate 3? Nice. Love Baldur's Gate 3. This side. Check out Keep It Quiet right there. Playing the Baldur's Gate 3.
That's so annoying.
Okay, let me get back.
Little box. There's 3 dots. If you click on that and say flip video,
Oh my god, that
I'm
helps so
I'm
much.
sorry. I didn't know
Sir
that
Blood,
that had been
how is
happening.
the MTG
I'm sorry.
today?
The MTG is going well. Tiny Painting Desk is playing her first game. Okay, but I actually am also the judge, and I have to fix something that Shank did. Shank, you only did half of the equation.
Well,
and you're about to see why this card is so dumb. So you created one token, which created a second one, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then Chatterfang
Is not on
is
the
not in the
battlefield.
board. Never mind. For some reason, I thought you had put it out. Oh, I keep confusing Chitter Spitter with Chatterfang. I just think it's your pet name for Chitter Spitter. I got you. Okay.
So anyway,
yeah.
Better get off the pot.
That's gonna be me.
Shoot. Let's get savage.
It's my turn.
It is. Can you go full
Yes,
screen for
ma'am.
your turn, pretty please?
Yeah. Okay.
Did you say you were done, Shank?
Yeah.
I said I was done, Mister
Oh.
Blank or get off the pot.
Keep it quiet. Do you play any other games besides Baldur's Gate 3? And when's your next stream? While she does her turn, I'm going to go mute for a second. But welcome in. Happy to have you here. If you do play other games, let us know what kind. Sir Ironblood, when's your next stream, my man? And let me get you a shout out too for being a rock star and being awesome. I unfortunately do not have the raid video up because I've been kind of separating all of my stuff out, and I don't have the raid video for Magic the Gathering set up.
Kind of like saucy.
Plus, we keep getting dinged for copyright for it on YouTube, so I'm going to be changing what it is eventually. What are you streaming tomorrow at 6 p.m.? You've been running with String Bead in BG3 Honor Mode. Nice. Is it as hard as they say it is?
Boots to equip
Sir
the
Iron
boots
Blood,
to
I
the
have been
frog.
running with String Bean and BG3 honor mode.
This one already has block. So is block doesn't mean the
No,
same as hexproof, right?
It's reach. Reach means that it can block
Reach.
flying creatures.
Yeah.
And it is not the same as hexproof. Hexproof means that nobody can target that creature. So you
It
very
does not,
much...
It does not, however, mean that if that creature is used to attack, that it is invulnerable. That is
Right.
different.
Yeah.
Sir Iron Blood.
Okay.
And my partner is
I
quite
would
reliable,
highly
so
suggest
this goes pretty
equipping
far.
the boots onto your whip tongue.
Well, I have another creature I just drew.
Do you have enough mana for both? Because it's only one to equip the boots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do have enough mana for both.
So then I'd equip and then put your other creature out.
So I'm gonna do the forest card for the swift boots for whip tongue,
Yep, there you go. Perfect.
and then Arnold.
Oh, you got to pay for him first.
Oh, never mind. I haven't paid for frog. Okay. It's a forest and then 2 mana.
Okay, so tap your forest.
Okay.
The forest is tapped. She
Nope,
tapped
nope,
that one already.
Nope.
Oh, that one was for
Nope,
the
That was
boots.
for the boots.
That was for the boots. Okay.
Yeah, so,
So forest and then 2 extra,
yep, there you go.
which is that one.
Good
And then
call.
this one.
Yep, it goes out onto the battlefield.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And what is that
Okay.
card? That is... Does it? Yep, picks it up right up. The Neurid Swarm Snapper. That's a svelte-looking guy if I've ever seen one.
He's swole, man.
He is swole.
Ben Swallow.
So it also blocks flying creatures. And it can block multiple creatures. That's crazy. Do you want to pay your 1 blue? Make your dude flying, or are you happy where you're at?
I kind of want to do this consider card.
Okay.
It takes 1 blue.
Okay.
And it says, look at the top card of your library. You may put that card into your graveyard and draw a card. Actually, no. I don't want to do that. Because I already know what my next card is. And I like that card.
Then don't do that now.
Never mind.
Sir Ironblood, thank you for the compliment.
Except for
and
attack somebody.
thank you for the lurk as well, my
She's
friend.
been at it for 2 hours and she's already playing with portals, man.
Yep.
What?
No, you're making smart calls.
Yep.
You're not just playing what you have. You're actually thinking about what you're playing.
Mm-hmm.
That took me days.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
I don't like that, but okay.
Yeah, whenever Mark laughs, that's just the end of everything.
1 white. 1, 2, 3 others.
I swing at you and my damage doubles 10 times.
Conclave Tribunal. Whenever Conclave Tribunal enters the battlefield, exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls until Conclave Tribunal leaves the battlefield. And I will exile Parallel Lives.
Yep, of course.
So, exile meaning...
It's removed from the game.
Yeah, but was that card just specifically for an artifact? Or
No, it's any non-land card that's on the battlefield.
So you could do a creature.
I could do a creature.
Correct. Yep.
So does it matter how strong they are, or it's just gone?
It's here until his card on his battlefield leaves. So he's got that card is now out, and as long as that card's there, this one remains face down. But as soon as it goes away,
you put it in jail.
This
Yeah, you
guy
put it
comes
in jail.
back up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put it in jail until until my enchantment leaves the battlefield.
He's not letting my squirrels play. He's not environmentally friendly.
I am going to declare an attack.
No, that's this way.
Don't you start finger pointing. You're pointing at Kermit on your own screen on my desktop.
No!
Now you're pointing at your deck or your battlefield.
I'm pointing at what I think you're lying.
No. I'll send you a screenshot. You're accusing yourself here, man.
Shank, I am sending 4 2/2s your way.
No, you're not.
I am.
4 2/2, so that's a total of 8.
Yes.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And I am Dunskies.
Okay.
Oh, Daniel's dead.
No.
Don't talk about him like that, bro. He's right here.
Still. It was my folly the whole time. You take one tiny zombie child.
One zombie frog.
One zombie frog. A fromby, if you will.
I can't believe you didn't call zombies, but I appreciate you for doing it that way.
Even blue.
Like a pasta overcooked.
Blue. Oh. But he chases them away. Yeah.
Mark, what is that card that you just played that exiled Parallel Lives?
Conclave Tribunal.
Conclave.
You're welcome.
Okay, so
I can't believe you haven't drawn a single land this whole time, Tiny.
It's on the way. It's on the way. That's okay. I got a lot on here.
They shipped it standard and it's Christmas time, so you know.
So
It's a little behind.
I'm gonna pay a green, tap Chitter Spitter,
Delayed shipping.
and bring out another squirrel.
Squirrel. Squirrel.
Wow.
And he's +1/+1. And then, Mark, tell me if I'm wrong. Not yet, though.
He said not yet.
I'm going to tap 2 to bring out Verdant Command, and I'm going to use that to play target player creates 2 tapped 1/1 green squirrel creature tokens twice.
Verdant Command.
Yeah, and who's the target player?
40-year-old Verdant.
Me.
Is me?
No.
Am I the target player?
No, you hate squirrels, bro. You murdered all of them.
Can I be the target player?
No, you can't.
Yes. Absolutely, Daniel.
It fizzles because Daniel is a ghost, not a player.
No, he's just a ghost commander, so all creatures under his control get flying.
Right, like that. But they're also 0/0.
That's right. And immediately die again.
No, XX, where X is the amount of mana you had to call upon from the grave to summon each one of them.
Which is also 0. So
Which is also 0.
No, he's a ghost. He can go anywhere and summon anything. So he's coming for you, Mark. All right, so now I have those. Okay, and this guy.
I'm not afraid of anything I can suck up in a dustbuster. I ain't afraid of no Dan ghosts.
You should be. You should be.
And whenever a green creature enters the battlefield under your control, scry 1. So yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay. Untap.
Can you go big screen, Tiny?
No.
Pretty please.
Yeah, I guess. Okay. Upkeep draw. Yay. Swamp.
Now, I'm just throwing this out there.
Okay.
You finally have 7.
Oh.
You could bring out your...
I mean, I could do a lot of damage.
I mean, it gives them all +1/+1.
Oh, all of these?
Yeah.
Your commander gives all frogs +1/+1.
Yeah. And it reduces the cost of your spells basically down to colorless.
Cost your creature spells. Your creatures.
Yeah, your frog spells.
Okay, cool. Well,
but it will require you to tap everything in order to do so. To summon him.
So I couldn't attack, could I?
Yeah.
You could.
I can.
Attacking isn't mana. Well, I mean, you wouldn't have.
You could attack with
you wouldn't
everything
have
but
that one
him.
blue.
Yeah.
Thank you for the sub. Envy does it.
Sorry, I have to do my dance every time I get a sub. Just tradition. Thank you so much, Envy, for the sub. I appreciate you, brother. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, oh my gosh. That was in my ear holes.
You okay over there?
Hey. I play the game. Okay, so it costs 7, so I have to 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's gonna take everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I tap all the. Do I have to do them singularly? Like, do I have to go each one?
No, you just got to tap them all.
No, just gotta show them all tap. That's all.
I'm tapping all of the lands to play. Now, what do I do with the commander?
Say, I play Morophon the Boundless, and you slap the table really hard as if you're winning the game, and he just goes right next to the rest of your creatures.
I play Morophon the Boundless! You're about to get slapped. Okay,
But he goes on the top row with the rest of your creatures.
All my squirrels scatter.
Let me get slapped up here.
Oh god,
cool.
Jade Frog scatter!
Okay. So now what?
So now, you could attack, but keep in mind. Thank you for the follow, Assy Popped. I appreciate it.
I'm out.
Hey, Mark, can you go big screen really quick?
Yeah. But if I go big screen, then you can't see me doing the Maya Who.
No, I did. It was just keep in mind that.
Descended Chuck Norris.
And that was.
Yeah, that was it. That's all I can do in my chair. I don't know what you want from me.
No, it was just the way that you said, keep in mind that, and then you cut right to that. I didn't know what was happening. I was like, what?
So keep in mind that if you attack Tiny, then he could theoretically block with enough creatures to kill whatever you're attacking with. But he could also take it to the face. That's his choice.
Yeah.
But since you don't have the ability to give whip tongue frog flying, or hard
Wait.
streamer.
But don't all these get a +1?
They do, but he's still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 2/2 creatures. So that's theoretically up to 12 points of damage if he were to block with everything.
Well, I was just gonna ask if I needed to add another piece of pie to this.
No?
Mm-mm.
No, because what you do is basically they all get a universal. So what I would do is off to the left of your commander, put 1 stone over there. Yeah.
All I have is pie.
Okay, pie works. And then we know everything to the right gets +1/+1.
Okay, cool. Well,
including him. Because he is a frog.
he has a frog?
He is a frog.
He is a frog.
He's a shapeshifter.
He's
So
a
when he comes
changeling,
in,
so he's everything.
Yeah.
But you specifically identify him as a frog.
Oh, yes, I do. Okay. I don't know what to do.
That's okay.
I don't know. I feel like I should.
You can
feel
attack
like-
Shank. You can attack me. You can do whatever you want.
What do you have out? Can you go full screen?
Yeah, I have 2 2/2 creatures to block with.
Do you have anything special with both of those?
Nope,
or is
they're
it
just 2/2 cat creatures.
And Shank, you have all.
Don't
these
let
up
him lead
here,
you
right?
to damn it. He
Yeah,
does
no,
have
I'm-
stuff up his sleeve.
Tell her she can do anything.
I have 6 squirrels, no cards in my hand.
And
Usually
they're
when he plays
all
Koi.
fours?
What's that?
And they're all fours?
No, the cards are +1/+1, and then the tokens add +1/+1, so it's +2/+2 all the way across.
They look like fours on the camera. That's what was confusing me.
What?
Yeah, they do look like +4/+4s.
They look like two fours.
Oh, okay.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Itty bitty little plus marks on them.
I'm gonna attack Shank because he's got a higher number.
Okay, you have to tap all the creatures you're going to attack with, and then say, "I'm attacking."
them all at once.
You can if you want to.
Yep, you can attack me with everything, or you can pick some things. It's up to you.
Yep.
I'm
You
going
can't
to
use the guy your commander because he just came into play. This turn.
No.
He
Yeah,
has summon sickness.
So I'm going to attack with.
I would say some people will attack you, so you might want to leave some to block.
Well,
Don't make her paranoid, Jimmy J.
I'm just saying. I'm just giving her the right tactics because someone could attack her, and if she attacks with everything, then she has nothing to block with.
The only other person's Mark, and he only has 2 creatures out.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying.
I'm going to attack with Frogmite.
Okay.
And a Nurid Swamp Snapper.
Okay. Any others, or is that it?
I think that's it.
Okay. So
Okay. What are the powers on those 2? So in the lower right corner,
A
the left
Nurid is
number.
a 2.
2 out of 2, and then with the extra +1, it would be 2 out of 4 for this one, right?
Correct.
Oh wait, this one would be 3 out of 2, right?
I'm looking at what it is. What is that one? Frogmite. Yeah, Frogmite's a 3/3, and the other one is a 2/5.
2/5.
So
Okay.
5 points total.
So I will block using 2 squirrels.
You don't have to tap them to block.
That's fine. I'm just doing it so that she can see it. I'm tapping, or I'm blocking with these 2, and because their defense is below the power of the 2 cards you attack with, these 2 squirrels are now gone. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
And they do 2 damage back, but your Frogmite is 3 toughness, so it doesn't kill it.
Correct.
And it does 2 back to the Inured Swamp Swapper, but it's got 5 toughness, so it also doesn't kill it.
Correct. But you killed my 2 squirrels, so you thin the herd just a little bit.
Okay. Cool. What?
You're talking.
Oh, did you see it?
Yeah, I saw it that time.
See it finally?
Yeah, I saw it.
I was wondering what that was.
It's my TTS.
Also, are you remembering to take a look at the top card of your library?
Oh no.
Like a dirty cheater, apparently.
Nice. Yeah.
Now, is it an artifact frog that costs 2 colorless?
No, it's a land.
Okay. There you go. You don't have to tell me that part. I was just curious if it was a frog.
Oh.
Maybe you could cast for free or something.
Whoops.
Okay, my turn then?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Untap. Oh. Yep. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Shank.
Yes, sir.
Same girl. I got 4 2/2s. Oh, wait. Those are the untapped ones. I got 4 2/2s coming at you.
Okay, I'll eat those.
Okay. So 8 damage total. And that is my turn.
Okay. Untap. And with my upkeep, I'm going to sack one of these squirrel tokens.
To what card?
And Chitter Spitter.
Wait, to what card are you sacking it?
I'm sacking it to Chitter Spitter at the beginning of my upkeep. I get a +1/+1 counter on Chitter Spitter.
Got it.
And squirrels I control get an additional or get +1/+1 for each counter on Chitter Spitter.
Yep.
So these are all now +3/+3s.
Yep. Making them 4/4s?
No. In total, or yes, they'll be +3/+3s. Yeah. So I'm going to do this. Take these counters off. This is now static +3 or 3 +1/+1 counters on these tokens.
Okay.
And I'm also going to pay 1 green, tap Chitter Spitter. That brings out a squirrel. And Parallel Lives does not fire off. Oh, well, I could have done it a different way, but yeah. I'll leave it like that for now. And Mark, I'm going to swing into you. This guy has summoning sickness. I'll swing into you for 2 3/3 squirrels.
Wait, they're 4/4s, right? Or are they 3/3s?
The card, the counter. Sorry. They should be. They have 2 +1/+1 counters plus the card.
Okay, so 3/3s.
So
That's what I was trying to figure out. Yeah.
Yeah, you are correct.
Okay. So then, so that's total 6. I'll take it.
Okay. And squirrel came into the battlefield under my control. That guy. Mark, I also just realized that I did not draw this turn.
Well, then you better fix that.
Okay. And that'll be my turn.
Okie dokie.
I need a painting desk.
Untap all the things. Gosh. Okay.
Don't have any
Upkeep and
upkeep?
draw.
Yeah, draw.
Have another land, which is also a swamp. So I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 8 cards.
Or 8 mana.
Or 8 mana, sorry.
Mhm.
I don't No. So for the sorcery card, it says you may mill 3 cards, then return up to 1 creature card and up to 1 land card from your graveyard.
Yep, so you put the top 3 cards from your library directly into the graveyard. Did you look to see what the top one was, since you have that ability, before you decide to play that or not?
It's another land card.
Okay, so that would mean that that land card could go to your hand if you chose to play that card. So you would take the top 3 cards, put them directly in your graveyard, and then you can return any 1 creature and any 1 land from your graveyard. Because don't you have a dead...
I have the dead croc.
Yep, so that could go back to your hand if you wanted it to, or another creature card might be in there.
I think I'm going to do that. So I'm going to do the one forest card and then 2 of the other mana cards that it needs. So I tap those 3.
Yep.
And for this guy.
Yep.
And then draw 3.
No, you don't draw them. You put them directly into the graveyard.
Okay, directly.
So flip 1 at a time in the graveyard.
Okay.
There you go. And then 2.
Oof. Oof.
But it's okay.
It's okay.
But it's okay because I do have a creature.
Yeah.
What if that's a situation if you didn't pull a creature and you didn't have one in the graveyard?
Oh, it's okay because it's up to 1 land card and up to 1 creature card.
Yes.
So you don't get either or. It's just 1.
No, it's either or.
No.
It's just whatever you want.
Either or.
You want both if you can get both.
Oh, well, I mean, I can do that.
Right, so you should.
Yep.
So take one of the lands in your hand and
take
then
one of the lands. Yep.
And then I think you only have the 1 creature.
I'm going to do an island card because I don't have a lot of water cards.
Awesome.
Yep.
It is good. That's a good call too.
Is there a creature card in there too?
The croc.
Yep. So it goes back to your. So those are both in your hand, and now do you want to cast anything? You did already play a land this turn, though.
Do I peek again, or is that
it? You peek whenever you want.
You can peek whenever you want.
Right. Okay. Well,
that poker face, though.
Boy.
Your poker face.
No, that was real.
Yeah, he's saying you have no poker face, is what he's saying.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Thank you for reminding me, Popped. I'm going to put Dark Razor on in the background.
Okay, I'm going to do this since it only cost 1 island card. I'm going to do... Oh, do I just go ahead and put this with the...
No, because you already played 1 this turn. You can only play 1 land per turn, unless you have a card that says otherwise.
Correct, yeah.
Because when you started your turn, you drew 1 and then you played it.
Okay, so if I drew this one that caused for an island, can I still...
I mean, you have an island untapped, but if you use it, if that's your only island and you use it, you won't be able to make your dude flying again.
Yeah.
Well, it's not, because I still have Dream Root. Because it's also island. Or forest.
Yeah, it's green or blue.
Yeah, as long as you've got 2 blue, then yeah, not a problem.
Yeah.
Because you need 1 blue to make the guy flying and 1 blue to cast the spell.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll leave. There's so much stuff. Okay, there's still okay. Brain work. I'm gonna do this.
You gotta pay for it first.
I have to pay for it first.
And what's the total casting cost for it?
An island.
Okay, then tap the island.
Mm-hmm.
Tap whatever land counts as an island. No, that one's in your hand, so it's
That
not
one's in
on the
your hand.
battlefield, so you can't use it yet. You won't be able to play it till next turn.
So I won't be able to do that one because I still need him flying.
So you don't have another card that gives you island?
I don't because it's in my hand.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I was saying before. Yeah. The stuff in your hand doesn't count. It's only the stuff on the board.
Okay. Crap. Well.
But the good news is you know what you're going to do next turn.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll play the creature frog.
Okay.
Or
the crocodile frog.
The crocodile frog. He is 2 mana, so I'll tap this one, and then also a forest, so I'll do this one.
Yep.
And put him.
Yep.
Here.
There you go.
And then. Can I see your board?
Absolutely. I have two 2/2s untapped. Two 2/2 cat creatures that can block. Unless you go flying and then I can't block.
I'm going to attack.
Well, first, are you going to make the dude flying? You have to do that before you attack with it.
Oh. Okay, so I have to turn this.
You gotta tap a blue. Yep.
So I tap an island.
Yep. Now he's flying.
To make this guy fly, and he also has this artifact. And what's your other one? The other one can block too?
Who, me? I just have
Yeah.
two. I just have 2 normal cat people. I can't do anything for flying.
What's their
2/2.
strength? 2/2. Okay. Well, I think I'll just do. Yeah. I think I'll just attack with the whip tongue frog.
To whom?
To you on one of your cats.
Now, see, you don't get to choose the block. I get to choose the blockers.
Oh, okay.
But since I don't have anything flying, you hop over my cats and just smack me in the face for, what is it, 6?
Well, it's
7?
3. I think it's 7.
7.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Untap, upkeep, draw. I'll scry 1. So Shank, what size are your squirrels now?
3 3s. I have 2 of them untapped.
Okay. I will pass.
Okay. On top. At the beginning of my upkeep, I'm going to sack a squirrel and make this guy a 2/2. So now, oh crap, I wasn't considering this guy the last time. So my squirrels are now 3/3, 4, 5 5s.
Wait, so they were 4/4s on my turn?
So I'm sorry, this was my fault. The 3/3 counter is correct. These are 3/3s, but this shitter spitter had a 1 on the die, which gives a +1/+1.
Okay, then we're going back to my turn because I got stuff to do. Because that's why I was asking.
Okay.
All right. So, in that case, then what I'm going to do is pay. Not that one. This. Yep, 3 white. And we're going to play Citywide Bust. Destroy all creatures with toughness 4 or greater. So, unfortunately, Tiny, I think that also includes your commander.
That is not a forest card, Wizards. What's it called? Citywide Bust?
Yep. And then Tiny, I think also your flyer will be destroyed. I don't know. Is there anyone else that has toughness 4 or greater currently on your board? Including...
Yes.
So any of them that are 4 or greater will be destroyed.
Why?
Well, I was fine until you attacked me.
What? It's part of the game,
It
man.
is.
I'm learning.
And keep in mind, your guy gives all the squirrels +1/+1. So if they're a 3/3, then they would be a 4 and they would die also.
Huh?
So if she has a printed 3/3 card, like...
Oh, you're talking to her. Okay.
Right. Like, yeah. I don't know if any of your other ones. So it looks like your commander, Anurid Swarm Snapper. Not that
Wait,
one.
but it's just 2/4, right?
Yeah, but if they have toughness 4 or greater, they die.
So the toughness is the second number.
Correct.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He lives. He lives. He
Mark,
dies.
is your commander out?
No.
He dies. They die. Well, everyone dies. Maybe I'm just dead.
No, you still have 25 life, and you're going to have a couple of things out at least.
So do I need to take them off the board?
Yeah,
now?
they all go to the graveyard except for your commander. The commander goes back to the pocket universe over on the right side.
Does he still get pie?
No, the pie's gone because he's gone.
This one's dead. Oh, come on. He is also dead. The frog tongue, if there's an artifact on it...
Yeah, if there's an enchantment,
Okay.
the enchantment goes away, but the artifact, however, the Swiftfoot boots stay on the board. They're just not attached to anything right now because the owner died.
I hope you're happy.
Millions of terrorists in the world, and I gotta get the one with shoes smaller than my sister.
And then after that happens, then I will pay 1 green 1 white and 2 others to bring my commander into play. Oh, that's not, that stays. That one goes. Actually, stand by one. Did I do that backwards? I did that backwards. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. That one stays untapped. This one. This one is tapped instead. There we go. And Shank, you now have no creatures, correct?
That's correct.
Attack you for 12.
Okay. And in response, I'm going to tap 1, 2,
now,
3.
Did you have no tapped mana before you moved to your turn?
I did have the mana that I just used left over. I had I had 2 here, and I think I had 3 here.
Okay.
And I'm casting Putrefy on your commander.
Okay. In response, I will tap Holdout Settlement and 1 untapped creature that I have to create a mana of any color, and I'll say green, and then I'll create a 1/1 white soldier creature token with lifelink. And now I'm done with my turn.
Okay. Untap. And this was a +1. This goes back to a 1/1 because that was on my turn before we rewound.
Correct.
So untap, upkeep, draw. Okay. Play a swamp. And then
so Tiny, you can cast your commander again now, but he's going to cost 9 instead of 7. Which I still think you have.
So I am gonna tap
8.
1 green and tap this guy to.
The +2.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that yet.
Well, I have 9.
That's what I thought.
I am actually
Forgot about
gonna
it.
tap 2. Oops. 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm going to tap a treasure for an additional mana to bring my commander out.
In response, actually, I have nothing. Go ahead.
Oh, that's his commander tax. So Shatterfang comes into play. I'm going to tap 1 forest to tap.
In response to that effect going on the stack, I will respond by tapping 1 white and playing Path to Exile. It's an instant exile target creature. Its controller may search their library for a basic land card, put that card on the battlefield, tap it, and then shuffle.
Are you playing that on Shatterfang?
Yeah.
All right. I'm done. I'm out.
Are you dead?
No, I'm just scooping.
Why? You have the life advantage and mana advantage.
No, I'm just sick of my deck's been my battlefield's been wiped out multiple times. I'm done.
Okay.
I don't want to keep trying to build it.
Okay.
All right.
Then it's your turn, Tiny.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep and draw. Swamp. So I have 2.
Oh, do you have a land you can play?
I do.
That's not what I wanted.
I got it.
No, it's fine. I'll fix it.
I want to bring my commander back, which is 9.
Mm-hmm.
So to pay for him, I will do.
And he comes back
my
out.
Cards. He comes back out.
And then right now I just have a 1/1 creature as a defender. Everything else is tapped currently. And remember, all your guys get +1/+1 now.
So I'm going to. And you just have 1.
Yeah, just the 1.
That's 1/1.
Yeah, it's a 1/1. I'll gain 1 life, but it'll still die when I block with it.
I'm going to go with Frogmite.
I would attack with both. Because you still have your commander to block with.
And Gray Salad.
There you go. Alright, so Gray Salad's a 5/2 and Frogmite's a 3/3.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna block Gray Salad with this dude. And he's gonna go splat. And I gain 1 life, but he dies. So I'm at 14, and then nothing I can do about the other one, so I take 3 points of damage. Taking me to 11. And anything else? Wait, is that that druidic ritual should be in the graveyard, I think.
Good night, you'll see you next
I
stream.
didn't know if he was supposed to stay out or not.
No, yeah, it goes away. Evan, have a wonderful evening. Have a great evening and a good sleep.
Yeah, that's it. I think,
Okay.
For me.
Cool. Okay. Okay, untap, upkeep, untap. Upkeep, draw. I gotta count how many this is. Perfect. I'm gonna tap 8 mana. I'm gonna spend 4 of it to put out a Slate of Ancestry. And then I'm gonna use the other 4 for its ability. Discard my hand, I have no cards in hand. And then draw a card for each creature I control. I have 6 creatures, so I draw 6 cards.
Okay.
6. I have not played a land this turn, so I'll play a land. And I will pass. It's your go, Tiny.
Okay.
You okay over there?
Yeah, I'm just reading. Oh, untap. I have to do that first. Okay. Untap. Upkeep. And draw. So you can only do lands that are on the table.
Right. So if you
can't do
have
it in
not
your
played a
hand.
land this turn yet, so if you have one in your hand, you can put it on the table
Oh, okay.
because you can play one land per turn.
Okay. What was this? Yeah. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do this consider card.
Okay. So pay one
It
blue.
takes one blue. Do that. To pay for this guy.
And what does it say you do?
Look at the top of your library. You may put that card in your graveyard and then draw a card.
Okay. So
That goes in the graveyard. Ah! I guess I didn't do any good shuffling.
okay, and then that sorcery goes to the graveyard that you cast, the consider.
Oh, okay.
Do you have any creature cards you can cast?
Yeah. So I can't cast the commander, right?
Commander's already out there. You just paid 9 last turn to get him out, remember?
Right.
So he's out.
So you can.
You already did.
Right. Oh, okay.
You don't have to do it again. He's already out there.
Okay.
He stays out there until something kills him.
Okay. And what do you have?
I have 6 2/2 cat creatures.
6 2/2 cat creatures?
6 2/2 cat creatures.
Did you get 6?
I cast
Okay.
that spell a while back that gave me X number of them,
Okay.
and I had 6 mana.
I'll cast both of these guys. Which is 4/2 and 3/3. Well, 5/2 and 3/3.
Okay, so I block the 5/2 with 1/2/2. And I'll lose that one, and then I'll block the 3/3 with the 2/2. Now, it'll kill your 5/2 because I'm doing 2 damage to your 2 toughness. Does that make sense?
Oh. They don't balance each other out. They just...
Yeah, it's whatever the number is. So if I have 2 attack and you have 2 defense, that's enough to kill it. So are you sure you want to attack with that one?
No.
You can if you want to. It's a learning experience,
Well-
or you can say I take it back. Either way.
Okay, I'll take it back. I'll
Okay.
take it back. Okay.
So I'll block with one of my cats, and you'll kill it, and I won't do enough damage to kill your Frogmite, so I go down to 5.
So what does this Swift Boots do?
So that makes it so that I can't target one of your creatures with a spell. So if I were you, I'd spend one mana and attach it to your commander, because then I can't cast a spell that says target creature is exiled or destroy
I'll
target creature or something like that.
I'll do that. The swamp.
Yep, and then you just equip it right to him.
And he goes under here.
There you go.
And that's end of turn.
Do you have any other creatures you can cast?
No.
No. Okay. Any other sorceries?
Yeah. I could do this. Which I probably should. Let's see. A forest and 2 mana
Okay.
to do Harrow.
Harrow.
Which is additional costs to play Harrow.
Sacrifice a land, so you have to
so I have to
take one of your lands and put it in the graveyard. I'd recommend one that you've got tapped, if it's maybe.
I can do one that's tapped?
Yeah, you totally can.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, I'll do Swamp. Search your library for up to 2 basic land cards and then put them into play.
And notice it doesn't say put them into play tapped. It says put them into play. So they come in to where you can use them right off the bat. So if you sacrificed a swamp, I'd go find a swamp and a forest, or a swamp and an island, whatever you want.
Okay, I found a swamp. Of course, it's another land card. And then an island.
No, you get to choose.
Wait.
You get to search your library. You get to choose what they are. I'm saying if you sacked a swamp, then you're going to want to replace the swamp. But then you get to choose any other one. If you want a forest, get a forest. If you want an island, get an island. If you want another swamp, get another swamp. But it has to be a basic land card.
I'm going to do actually that island.
Okay.
Because
And then reshuffle your whole deck.
Good.
And then do you have anything else you can play out of your hand?
Nope. They're just lands.
Okay.
So that's the end of my turn.
Okay, I'm going to untap, upkeep, draw. I'll put a forest into play. I'll pay 1 green, 1 white, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 others. To recast my commander. And then I'll tap the settlement and tap an untapped creature I control, which is Imara, to add a green to my mana pool, and that her ability fires off, and I get a 1/1 token with lifelink, soldier token with lifelink. Where did I put him?
What deck are you playing?
This is this new token deck that I got for Christmas. I haven't replaced any cards, or I've never even seen all the cards in the deck yet.
Carefully, he drops. Oh, yeah, you saw.
Yeah. So I got one green in my pool. One green and 1, 2, 3. It's a total 4. I'll tap the Slate of Ancestry to discard my hand and draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 new cards. And I'm done.
Okie dokie. Untap. Upkeep and draw. Finally! Oh my gosh. Okay. And I can lay a land down.
You can.
Okay. Cool. Just making sure.
Oh, don't forget to untap your creature up there.
Oh, thank you. I have Yargle, the Glutton of Orburg.
Easy for you to say.
Is so. What does the skull with the circle mean if it's not colored?
A skull is swamp.
Good. Nice. Okay. So it's 1 swamp and then 4 other cards or mana. So I'm gonna do this with 2, 3, and then 4. For Yargle. He is a 10 out of 3.
Now he's
or
11.
A 10 out of 4.
He's 11-4 now. Or no, you're right, 10-4. Good buddy.
So he's 10-4.
10-4, good buddy.
And how many cats do you have left?
I have 6 or 5. 5 remaining cats that are 2/2s and 1/1 human soldier token with lifelink.
Okay. And this is 3/3. Okay, cool. So with that, do I discard this card I played?
Oh yeah, that should go in the graveyard. Yeah.
Okay.
And then, do you have any other creatures you want to cast?
I just have a land. That's it.
Okay.
I'm going to attack with.
So you can't use him because he's got summoning sickness. You just brought him into play.
Oh man. Crap. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just attack with Frogmite.
Okay. So since you're going to do this, I'm going to teach you a little bit more about blocking now.
Okay.
You're not going to like this, but that's okay. You're still going to kill one of my cats. But I'm going to defend with 2 cats. Which means it's a total of 4 toughness and 4 power against your guy. You're still going to kill one of mine. One of the 2 defenders, because you're doing 3 damage to one of them. You're doing 2 damage to one and then 1 damage to the other, but the one's not enough to kill the second one. Make sense?
Yes.
So you'll kill. So I'll block with 2 of them. You'll kill one of mine, but then I'll kill your frog also.
Crap.
Do you want to not do that?
No.
It's okay if you don't. You're learning. And you didn't know that.
So, did you have like a special sorcery or artifact that you...
No, so I know it's one card out there with a 5 counter, but it's basically like I have 5 different 2/2 creatures, and I'm throwing multiples of them to block your frog. So I'm throwing 2 of them up there, and you combine their power and basically, you would do enough to kill the first one, but you don't have enough to kill the second one, and because now it's 4 power going against your 3 toughness, it's enough to kill you. Even if you threw your 6/6 at me, right, your commander, I could block with 3 of my guys, and you'd kill all 3 of them, but I would also kill your commander because I'd be doing 6. Oh, he's a 7/7, isn't he? So I would have to block with 4 of them. In order,
So it would kill the 4 of them.
It would kill 3 of them, but they would then in turn kill your guy.
Can anybody do that?
Yes.
But
I
would
didn't know
be
you
able
could block with multiple to kill the card.
Yes.
Okay.
So what does haste mean when it comes to the artifact?
So haste, you know how like you can't attack with the 10/4 frog this turn because he just came in, he's got summoning sickness. Haste means you can ignore summoning sickness and you can just use it immediately.
So, but I can resummon the commander with 9.
It'd be 11 next time.
Oh.
See, it's a +2 tax every time he dies. So you want to keep him alive as long as humanly possible.
Okay. Never mind.
Okay.
I'll wait. Now, if you summon 6 more cats, we're gonna have a problem.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
Is that what you're gonna do?
Not yet.
Oh.
All right, my turn?
Yet? Yeah.
All right. Just untap. Upkeep, draw.
Is that white only deck?
No. It's white and green.
Holy white cards, though.
Forest.
Oh, there they are.
One, 2, 3. Oh, actually, I'm not gonna. Actually, I'm gonna leave 1 open. I'm gonna tap this and use her to get the last green that I need. Now I got 2 of these guys. To play Citamal Hierophant. He's a 3/2. Creatures you control have tap to add a green mana.
Okay.
2 green and 1 other to cast Eternal Witness. He's a human shaman. 2/1. When Eternal Witness enters the battlefield, you may return target card from your graveyard to your hand. I'm going to return a Johnny, Call of the Pride, to my hand.
Okay.
And I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3. All 3 white to play a Johnny.
Okay.
Comes in with 4 county. He comes in with 4 loyalty counters. I'm going to pay 1 or add 1 to add a +1/+1 counter to one of these 2 lifelink guys. And that's it for me. It's your turn, Tiny.
Okay. Untap, upkeep, and draw. Well, this is a land. I have a sorcery card, and it says search your library for a plains, island, swamp, or mountain card and put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are what are called ramp cards. They're really useful early on. This late in the game, not so much. Did you peek? Oh, you can't peek anymore because he's gone.
I can't.
No, he's gone, isn't he? Yeah, he
Gray
died.
salad?
No, the one before
The
was
crocodile?
No, it was the other one that let you peek every once in a while at the top of your deck. It was which one was it?
Sword? No. No. Artifact? No. Anurid. Swamp.
Anurid? I don't think so. Was it?
I thought it was the croc one. That
No.
was crocodile frog.
No. It was. It started with an R, I think.
Whip tongue?
No,
Realm
it started with an
Walker?
R, like Revenant or
Realm Walker.
Realm Walker. That's it.
Okay. Well, I have no other things to play, so I think I will do this. Since it's only a tree of forest and 1 other mana, which I'll just do double forest to play Farseek.
Okay.
So Nibbler has shown up. He is a forest.
Yes, he is.
Oh, I just need 1. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
And you put it onto the battlefield tap.
Yep.
There you go. And then shuffle your deck.
Dang it. Of course, the next card would be creature card. Would have to shuffle, like, you know. And then that's no. What do you have now that's out? Creature-wise.
I have a bunch of small green stuff, and then 5 2/2 cat tokens and 1/1/1 human soldier token with lifelink and 1 2/2 human soldier token with lifelink.
Okay. I want to do something crazy.
Okay.
want to send this guy out there.
Okay.
This guy out there. And the commander. But he's already out.
Yeah, no, I mean, you just tap him and attack with him. He's already out, yeah. Okay. That's everything you're attacking with?
That's it.
Okay. So what I'm going to do... And your commander is a 7/7, correct?
7/7, have a 3/3, and then a 10/4.
I'm going to block your commander with 4 of my cats, meaning 3 of them will die.
Okay.
But your guy will die also.
Okay.
I'll block the 3/3 with the last cat, meaning it'll die.
2/2. Okay.
Yep. Your guy will be fine. Mine will die.
Okay.
And then I'm going to block the 10/4 with the 1/1 lifelink creature.
Okay.
And I'll
Maybe
gain a
he'll
life,
die.
but he dies. And so I'm down to 1 cat.
Commander, I'm sorry. Or am I not supposed to put him out yet?
No.
Or in the graveyard?
He doesn't go in the graveyard. He goes back to the command zone.
Oh,
over
that's
on the far
what-
left.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. And yeah. Anything else you want to cast? Do you have enough to bring your commander out now that he costs 11?
I do.
Okay, so you could summon him again if you wanted to right now.
Gonna take everything I have. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. He's back out with the boots.
Oh, no, you still got to pay 1 to put the boots back on him, so you can't do that until next turn.
Oh, and Nibbler, right? Oh, no.
Nibbler came in tapped. Nibbler
he
came
did.
in tapped, yeah. So
No
boots will have to
boots.
wait till next turn.
Okay.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Untap. Upkeep, draw. Play a forest. One green, 1 white, 2 white. So 2 white, 1 green. Oh, get up. Yep, up on the top of the deck. There we go. Okay, one white. No, 2 white, 1 green. For a total of 3 so far.
Okay.
And then I need to count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I'm tapping for 11, 12, which automatically makes another 1/1 soldier token with lifelink. So it's 12. $13, 14. Hmm, 15 to cast March of the Multitudes. You can tap creatures to help pay the spell, which is what I did there. Create 15 1/1 white soldier token creature tokens with lifelink. So I'm going to do 14 because I'm going to use this to give another one +1/+1. So there's now 2 of these that have the +1/+1 tokens. So I've got 14 1/1s and 2 2/2s. And I will pass.
14 1/1s?
Yep. And 2 2/2s.
Okay.
And I'm done.
Untap. And then upkeep and draw. Oh my gosh.
Is it more land?
No, thank God. It's actually a creature. I'm paying for 1 island and a nibbler to get him out. And then also paying a forest to put... Oh, wait, hold on. 2...
Hey, Jimmy. Are you here?
Me?
Yeah. She got Godzilla out before you. She just played Baby Godzilla.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And then...
I haven't even seen it. It's not even made it into my hand yet.
Also,
have it?
It'd be funny if it's not actually in your deck and it's just sitting on your desk.
No, I check it every time.
That show is pretty awesome. Thanks for putting that on the server.
Which one?
Yeah, no problem, dude. I'm enjoying it too.
Monarch?
So thanks for suggesting it.
Nice.
It's a new Apple TV show that's based in the MonsterVerse.
Oh, got it. Cool.
I hear Apple's killing it on their service right now.
They've got like 3 or 4 shows I absolutely love.
Paying
Dan,
2
you were gone for a while. Dan?
Uh-huh.
You were gone for a while?
Yeah, it keeps dropping me out if I don't say something every once in a while.
From Discord?
Yeah, it'll put me in jail.
Oh, yeah, the
In
timeout
no
jail.
time.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
If you're not doing anything on your computer, it'll send you to it. So if you're doing stuff like watching videos or something in the background of your computer, it won't do that.
Okay, so I need to put on a video.
Yeah, Shank had the mana and life advantage, but he still scooped.
Yeah. Thanks, Stitch, for the follow. Welcome to the pod.
He can sometimes get frustrated with that.
Yeah, I know.
I don't blame him. I get frustrated easy when it happens to me.
Okay. So, what do you have? The 14 frogs or cats?
No, they're actually 1/1 humans. So I got 14 1/1 humans that have lifelink, and then I've got 2 2/2 humans with lifelink.
So if I put Baby Godzilla on the 2/2, will it die?
So remember, I get to choose who blocks. You can only attack with stuff, and Baby Godzilla can't attack this turn because it's got summoning sickness.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
And the answer is no, neither of them would die because... Oh, wait, he's a 2/4. So yes, theoretically, if I blocked with one of the 2/2s, it would die, yes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna send
Daniel, why don't you counsel her if you can?
I'm not sure on what's going on.
Oh, okay.
To be honest. Yeah.
She's got her frogs out. I've got 14 1/1s with lifelink and 2 2/2s with lifelink.
14 1/1s. Jeez.
Yeah, right? I mean...
Does she have any cards that target specific cards or no?
What's under your commander? Is it the Swiftfoot boots?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the boots.
Okay.
So if I definitely know I probably can't send that guy out. He's just gonna die because of the 14 dudes are just gonna double up on me regardless of what card I pick.
Oh, I wish I'd read that.
Which one?
So just so you know, Grey Slod right now, I believe, because you should have that many creatures in your graveyard, but Grey Slod has Menace and Death Touch. Which is important because Menace means at least two of his creatures will have to block it.
Are there 4 creature cards in your graveyard? I'm not sure there are anymore.
Really?
There may be. I don't know.
There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. Yeah.
Okay. So
yeah, go ahead.
Actually, yeah.
Menace means that just to block that one creature, I'd have to block with 2 of them. And no matter what happens, your Death Touch, my characters would die. No matter what.
So he's going to be sacrificed. Grey Slod would be sacrificed, but he'll take out 2 creatures.
Yep.
And you have, am I reading that you have 14 of those humans?
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, no, my God.
So, what was the other thing that he could do, or was that it?
That's it. So I would need 2 people to minimum to block him, and then they would both die for sure. But so would he.
But you have 14 blockers, 15, 16 blockers.
Yeah, that's correct. The good play she did last turn is that she swung her commander into me, killed like most of my cat guys, and then they killed him, and then she immediately recast him out.
Nice. What do you have in your hand?
Nothing.
Yeah, she hasn't gotten any draw.
So this would be like what, 12 to get out next time?
No, it was 11 this time, so it'd be 13 next time.
Okay.
Are you seeing something, Mark? Because, are you seeing something?
What do you mean?
With your elf eyes. Do you see a way? Because...
Well, if she's got 13, she can swing for 6, and either I'm probably not gonna take it to the face. But I would throw like 6 or 7 1/1 tokens in front of him and gain 7 life. But if she's got the 13 to resummon him, then that's gonna severely deplete my resources. I'm not seeing a lot, but she's got to be aggressive now, because if she's not, then
she's here. So you need to be aggressive right now.
Yeah, I think you need to attack with everything you can, which is everything but Baby Godzilla. And
That's
your
what I
stuff
was
may
gonna
die,
do.
but yeah.
Well, goodbye, everybody. That's my turn.
Okay, so let's see. So
everything is +1/+1.
Correct.
Yeah. So a 7/7, a 5/2, a 3/3, a 10/4. That's it.
All right. So I'm going to send 4 to block the 4/4. And I'll gain 4 life. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you'll kill 4 of my guys, taking me down to 10. And then I'll block 6 or 7 for your commander. And that'll kill your commander, but it will take
How did
out
you bring him back?
7 of my...
How'd you bring Johnny back? Johnny.
Oh, this card. Whenever you play this card, whenever Eternal Witness enters the battlefield, you may return target card from your graveyard to your hand.
Not target creature card.
No,
not...
target card.
Oh.
So then I'll gain 7 life, but these guys go down to 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's the Grace Lord? What's his toughness?
5/2.
So I'll use 2 to block and gain 2 more life, and he'll die. And I only have the 1 left for them. And what was left for
3?
A 3/3?
Frogmite was 3/3, and then Fargle is 10/4.
Yeah, I already took care of the 10/4.
Okay.
Did you take care of the commander?
3/3.
Yeah, I took care of the commander, and then I took care of the 4, or 5/2, and then I'll just block. I'll block. What's his face? The Frogmite with the last lifelink dude, and gain 1, and he'll die. And that was all my 1/1s. And only Frogmite and Baby Godzilla are still alive at this point. But
Joy!
You wiped out most of my defenders.
Okay.
No.
My turn?
Yeah.
Or?
Might is still tapped. Baby Godzilla's not tapped.
Oh.
And your commander is dead.
The commander is dead, and the boots are on the ground again. But you have enough to resummon him, do you not?
I do.
So you should resummon him, because then he won't have summoning sickness, and you can attack with him next turn.
My turn?
It's still your turn.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Because you attacked, yeah.
No. You're still in your phase. You just attacked, right? So your Frogmite's still tapped.
Oh, okay.
This is just after combat. So you can resummon your guy if you have enough. So you need 30.
These tapped.
You tapped him to summon Baby Godzilla, I guess?
Yes. Yes. No. I don't remember, honestly.
What's Baby Godzilla's?
I think I did it for this one.
What's that one?
The Farseek was the one where I searched the library for a plane and then put everything back in the shuffle again.
Was that the same turn you played Baby Godzilla, or was that a different turn?
That was the turn after it, I think.
Okay, so untap those, but what did Baby Godzilla require?
An island and a forest.
Okay, yep, that's fine.
Yeah, okay.
So then do you have enough to resummon the 13?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wait! No! Wait, brain.
And you counted the soul ring as 2, right?
Yeah, I think I'm counting right. I just 2, 3. Wait, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Your short one.
No! Okay. Do I have to draw?
No, you already did that this turn. You're still on the same turn that you attacked me.
Can I sacrifice Baby Godzilla?
If you don't want to play Baby Godzilla, you cannot play Baby Godzilla. That's fine. Just untap the land and put him back in your hand. And then do you have enough?
No, I have enough.
All right, so bring him back out.
He's out, but I have to tap all of these.
Just remember the boots are not on him till next turn because you got to pay
Thank
for
you.
those. No problem.
13, except for Nibbler.
Okay.
And put him... And then send him out, and then I cry.
No.
Wait.
You can't because you already attacked this turn. You only get to attack once. He's out.
Gotcha.
He's out. You just can't attack with him again.
Okay.
This turn.
Well, I'm done.
Okay. Tap up, keep draw. This deck, Daniel, by the way, it's pretty good.
Go figure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was this a Christmas present?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it was like a $24 deck.
Yeah. A lot of those older commander decks are, unless they had really specific reprints, are going for pretty cheap. Good find. Good find.
So, Tiny, I want your counsel and guidance here.
Okay.
You're just learning the game. Do you want me to go easy on you, or do you want me to...
Just go for it.
Okay.
I can't anymore with 14 guys. If that's what you're gonna do.
No, I'm not, actually.
Okay.
All right. I gotta watch my mana here. 1 green, 2 green, which creates the lifelink soldier. 2 green. And 1, 2, 3, 4. For a Thunderfoot Bailiff, it's a 5/5 with trample. As long as you control your commander, which I do, Thunderfoot Bailiff gives a +2/+2, gets +2/+2, and other creatures you control get +2/+2 in trample. We've not talked about trample, but the short version is, let's say that you had a...
I'm gonna have to get that for my Christmas deck.
Yeah.
That's a good card.
When you, let's say you have a 1/1 creature, right, Tiny? And I attack you with a 10/10 creature that doesn't have trample. That 1/1, it goes splat, but it stops all the damage. Okay, so that's how normal attacking and blocking works. But when a creature has trample, that 10/10 creature would deal 1 point of damage to your creature to kill it, and the other 9 would go to your face. So it doesn't stop all the damage. All the overflow goes to you. That's trample.
Gotcha.
And you've got a 6/6.
Or you could block with multiple creatures if you have.
Yeah, you can block with multiple creatures to
Well, it's not 7/7, is it?
Oh, you're right. Your guy's 7/7. That's correct. I'm going to pay or increase this by 1 to put a +1/+1 counter on this guy, but he's got summoning sickness, which is why he's separate. So I need 2. Not that one. Oh, there we go. 2 green. 1 white. And 1, 2, 3 others. For an enchantment called Collective Blessing. Creatures you control get +3/+3.
He's ramping up.
I'm dead. Looks fine.
I don't know. I don't have that much actually, but we'll see. Actually, I might
more
have
than
enough.
3 cards.
So
I think you already have enough right now.
I think I do. We'll see. So that's 6. That's 2 5/5s. 2 5/5s. Actually, I don't. 2 5/5s and a 5. So
Do I have a chance?
you do, because here's the deal. I have 1 5/4 coming at you.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, 6/5 coming at you. So that's the first one, 6/5. I have 2 5/5s with lifelink. A 5/4, and that's it.
Hey, that's enough.
It's not, because you can
Is that other
block.
stuff new?
Huh?
Is all those other creatures are new?
Oh, and the cat. I forgot the cat. So the cat's another 5/5. So you would block the 6 because it does the most damage, right?
Right.
You'd block the 6 with your boss.
Commander.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's removed from the field, and that actually kills my guy. Then it's 5, 10, 15, 20. So that takes you to 5.
And those two beasties on the left, Mark, those are new.
Yeah, those are both new. And I gave
So
10.
all I have left is Commander, which is 7/7, and then Frogmite, who's still in battle, which is a 3/3.
Oh no, I mean he's not in battle.
Right?
He's just spent from attacking.
Oh, understand. I would be too.
Yes. So that's my turn, and it is now your turn.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. But you're at 5. Your health is at 5.
Do I draw?
Well, yeah, but first set your health to 5.
You're still gonna untap and upkeep and all that stuff, but first you have to set your health up top. Your health that says 25, it needs to say 5.
Oh, like 5 is in like I'm about
You have
to
5
die,
life left.
5.
Yeah.
Sick. Love that. Okay, untap. Wish the forest could fight for you.
Yeah.
Nice.
There are decks that do that actually.
Yeah.
Come on, Nibbler, what you doing?
And don't forget your, yeah, there you go.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and put
Well, first you gotta draw.
Actually, I gotta draw.
Yep.
Yeah. Untap, upkeep, draw. Wow! It's a creature.
Wow.
Look at us. Look at us. Okay.
We're doing it.
Hey, we're doing it. So it takes 3. Oh, and I have this dude too. What do I want to do first? Okay, first I want to put boots. Boots on my guy.
She just costs 1, right?
Yeah, it just costs 1. You tap 2.
Oh, it says 2 on here.
No.
Right.
Look at the equip cost down below.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you already paid for it to be out there. You just got to pay the equip cost.
I gotcha. Okay, so it costs 1. Frogmite's still out there. And then Baby Godzilla. He is an island and also one other card. I paid for him.
There you go.
And then Halo Hopper, he is just 3. So I'm just gonna do...
You could do your soul ring and one other.
So hold on really quick. How much did you spend on Baby Godzilla?
2.
2.
You should only spend 1 because of your commander.
Oh, right, that's correct. Yeah.
Your commander gives you a discount
That is correct.
one color for every frog that you cast.
So does that mean I have to cast the island that he requires, or the
No.
The one.
It's saying you don't... Basically, your guy takes away the island. So you don't have to cast it. So you just need to play one of any color.
Okay, so I play planes then. And then Halo Hopper takes 3 of any, so I'll save the soul ring.
Okay.
And I'll do 2 forest. Actually, no. I'll do 2 forest and a swamp. Actually, I'll do 2 swamps and a forest because I'm just feeling that way. And he's out. I have no other cards. So what do you have left?
So right now I have a... What is he? I have a 7/7 and a 4/4. No, I would. Oh, I screwed that up. I forgot about the. I forgot about his +2/+2 to everybody. I only took the +3/+3 from the collective blessing. But that's fine. We can play it out. He is a 7/7 +3/+3 is a 10/10, and a 7/7.
Gutshot dog. Hey guy.
What's up, Gutshot dog? How you doing, man? So I have a 10/10 and a 7/7.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just...
So those 2 just came in. So they have summoning sickness.
Okay.
So you could attack with the commander if you wanted to, but his creatures are much bigger than yours anyway.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
Do your damage.
Not necessarily.
I like how he says that.
Do your worst.
Oh wait, they all have trample. Never mind.
Yeah. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. I'm gonna pay. Oh, did my guy who He did. He died.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to find a specific land in the stack of land. There it is. So I'm going to tap this and tap my for a green. That's going to create another soldier token. Yeah. I'll use this guy to give him a +1/+1 counter. So I still have the 1 green floating. 2, 3, 4 to discard my hand and draw equal to the number of creatures I control.
Mm-hmm.
Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. And digging through it.
I mean, you've been playing for almost 5 hours.
I know. 2.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. 4. To play collective unconscious, draw a card for each creature you control. Which is another 8. Okay. One, two, three. 3 white. And then 1, 2. And I'll tap 3 for Convoke and 4 for Convoke. Convoke's a keyword that says you can tap creatures in order to cast a spell. So 3 white and 4 others. Convoke, destroy all non-token creatures.
Okay.
Which means these 2 go away. As does my commander.
Okay.
And then all your creatures are non-token creatures, so they all die, including your commander. Sorry, Tiny. I did ask.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we have been playing for 5 hours.
I know.
So, I mean, it's.
And then
time.
I attack your face for a lot.
I die. Then I die. Yeah.
You did very well. I feel like you got the castings down at the end. How do you feel about it?
I think I know a lot more than what I did from trying to play the game. Like I'm a better at hands-on experience.
Sure, yeah, I am too.
The only thing is I need to shuffle better.
So what I recommend you do is you pull all the land out and separate it. Okay, so put it all separate from the rest of the cards. And then what you'll do is, before you shuffle, you will do 2 cards down and then a land. 2 cards down and then a land until you're through the whole deck, and then shuffle. It seems to give a more even distribution of mana.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of land.
What I'm concerned about, and I'm surprised that there isn't any in there, and I need to go back and look at what I ordered for you, because I'm wondering if you have any card draw whatsoever.
Like redraw?
Yeah, like I had the thing out that said discard your hand and then draw equal to the number of creatures you have out. Like 4 cards at the end there would have been huge for you to go through your deck faster.
Yeah.
Order history.
I don't know. Let me... Enchantment.
I'm pulling up the list of your cards right now so I can look through.
Oh, okay.
What? Well, are you just not going to show me anything before a month ago? What the hell?
What's the what's one that says you have no maximum hand size?
So that means like as you draw a bunch of cards, you don't have to discard down to 7 at the end of the turn. So if you keep drawing a bunch of cards, like I drew 16 cards there, I was going to have to discard down to 7 at the end of my turn if we'd have gone another turn. Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Well, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, Daniel.
Yeehaw.
Went up against 16 guys.
I would be careful how you say that, but yeah, that's.
But yeah,
I think you did really well. I think that all of it comes to practice, and I know you hear that a lot, but all of it comes to practice.
Lexi wants to know what you thought, Tiny.
I liked it.
You liked
it just
a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot for the first.
It is.
Round or so.
And the more you play the deck, the more you'll see how the stuff interacts with each other.
Yeah.
And it's literally a case of reading each card, and yeah, a lot of people are like reading box. But that's what it comes down to. Is there no way, Dan, on TCG Player, is there no way to go past 2 months ago in the order history?
I haven't ordered from there. I would have thought there would have been.
Me too. There used to be pages, but maybe I just need to refresh it.
They may have sent you an email too.
Yeah, but it was that was before I did everything through direct, so I had 30 different orders.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not seeing any so far. It's more of search your basic.
I found it.
Yeah.
All time. There we go. So yeah, so the land is incredibly important in the beginning, and you didn't get a lot of it until the ramp until later, so that didn't help you so much. Let's see. Oh, look at that, Dan. I just pulled up all this stuff I ordered in Alabama that ended up with you. I'll have to go back and look through that then and see what's in there. Okay, so we gave you... That Realm Walker, by the way, is a great card.
Yeah.
Commander's Sphere. No, Etchings of the Chosen. I don't know what that one is. Rampant Growth is good. Path of Ancestry is good. I'm looking for non-frog cards in the list to see what I might have done.
That's me, gents. You guys have a fantastic night. Tiny, it was awesome playing with you.
Yes, thank you for playing.
Thank you for playing, Dan.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Always.
Yeah, I've got a bunch. I found out I was originally going to be on leave, but I have to work next week, so I'm
That
trying to
sucks.
get as much done as I can for home stuff this weekend.
Okay, sounds good, man.
Yeah.
But we're still playing on.
That's the plan.
Okay.
Whoever can make it, we'll have some fun.
Yep. And we'll
Alright,
try
you
not
guys
to go 5 hours because I won't play this deck again.
That was a
Right,
good deck.
right. That's the problem. The problem is it was a new deck, so it took that long for him to beat us. That's the joke. The joke that he's saying is it won't take 5 hours because he'll beat us in 2.
That is not what I'm saying.
I don't know. I think that may be the joke, Dan.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's not what you were saying. That's what you were implying.
It wasn't what I was implying either.
I'll talk to you later.
All right, talk to you later.
Alright, love you, bye.
Dan.
All right, I'm looking. Why do I only see like 3 things for you?
I don't know.
Well, I know it was long, and I know there was a lot to take in, but I hope you had some fun.
No, I did have some fun.
Good.
It is soup time.
It is soup
I was gonna
time?
make some soup, but I didn't want to miss anything that I needed to learn.
Freedom is the right of all.
Freedom is the right.
sentient
What's up,
beings.
Monday? How you doing? We're actually going to raid out. It's time to raid. Are you staying streaming?
No, I'm going to bed. I'm
You're like,
pretty tired.
I am so frightened.
No, you're good. Well, thank you for teaching me.
Absolutely.
Look forward to more games.
Yes.
Yes.
And if
Have a
I
great
don't,
night.
I'm going to look through your cards. If I don't see any search, I'll see what I can do about that.
Okay, sounds good.
Cool. Have fun.
Alrighty.
All right, cheers.
Bye, Shank.
Bye.
Bud.
Oh, Shank, you're still here.
Yeah, I just stepped AFK for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Bye.
Bye. Let's see where we're going. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
By the way, you have a message that you'll want to follow up on.
Yeah, the message from Acid.
discussion. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually replying right now. Wait, what does this say?
Brutal beating.
Oh, Keith Arts, what's up, man? Welcome in. It was a little bit, but it was a good game. Bye, everybody. Whom am I going to raid out to? I think we're going to raid out to a newer friend. We're going to raid out to Cronus Gaming. I haven't spent too much time in their channel. They're playing Valorant, but I don't think they are family friendly. But
Not if they're playing Valorant.
yeah, probably not. But we're going to head over that way. Cronus Gaming.
Key thoughts. Thanks for stream 3.
Absolutely. Thank you for being here and hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Pacific, 9 Central, 10 Eastern for Once Human Day 24. So join us for that. As always, until next time, be excellent to each other and, of course, game on.
Game on!